Hello, hello. We are back at it with the house in Fata Morgana. How you doing? Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, Jeremy. I'm sitting here with the banner open on my other monitor and just thinking like, oh, how thematically appropriate that we roll for Manhattan Cafe while we play this game, right? Like, I turned off the BGM too for the vibe. And it's looking a little like this right now. Here she is like running around in this like painting area, chasing shadows. And I'm like, oh, it is but another variation. But yeah, we're doing it right off the top. We'll get it out of the way, rip the band-aid off quick. And then we can jump right into Michelle's story. I've got, I don't know how many. That's that's like 5 rolls. 5 10 pulls. 5 10 pulls is what'll take it. Just with this like ominous ass music, we're gonna be pulling. It's so weird to watch this without music, like the music that normally plays. I mean, favorite star, it could be something. What? Oh, Smart Falcon. Wait, the vibes are good? Wait, I actually wanted Smart Falcon. Wait, could this be the one? It's weird that she showed up during the Fata Morgana stream, though. If I get another like you are, though, I might lose it. We might like turn off like BGM forever. Yeah, okay. Cool, cool. I fuck with that. We can get Smart Falcon. Smart Falcon story, brand new. We got 4 more. Odds are not looking too good. Yeah, I can still hear the BGM of Fata though. Yeah, that's the idea. We're just like listening to this like really like melancholic piano as I roll away everything that I own in Uma Musume. It's for the vibes. Okay, that's number 2. Not obviously not as wowing as Smart Falcon, but 3. Yeah, the solemn roll. The humble solemn roll. Oh, another favorite star. Okay. That's probably going to be all it is. Okay. Okay. She likes to show up. A big air groove pull. 2 more. Oh, wait, the door. Wait, no shot. Wait, that's like a really good sign. Wait, are we actually going to get Manhattan Cafe? I didn't think I was going to get Manhattan Cafe. Yeah, because that door is like a sign to getting jump scared, right? Yeah. What? We got her. Wait, maybe there is a god. Maybe Cygames doesn't hate my ass. Today's gonna be a good day. Well, let me go ahead and snip that and put it in the horse chat for later. Oh, Discord jump scare. I don't think that was... What was I looking at? That was nothing. And we'll do our last one here. Just for the vibes. Whoa! No way. No way. Did I really get her again? Okay. Oh. Swimsuit Marazensky? Jump scare? She's actually like really meta. Huge. In more ways than one. Damn, wait. So like these 5 polls have been crazy because I don't have Maruzensky, I don't have Smart Falcon, and I don't have Manhattan Cafe. That is like 3 brand new stories for me to read. I still haven't read Rice Shower Story. Okay, well, shit. Side games, I apologize. Any ill will I had towards you, like, my bad. But like, maybe keep it going. Alright. Anyways, that's not what we're here for. We weren't here strictly for Uma Musume. We were here for the house in Fata Morgana. And this is how you continue to fall down the side games rabbit hole. Oh, I mean, like, even if I didn't get her, we unfortunately would have been... We're still there. I turn my head and look up at my shelf of my, like, 20, 30 some horse figures, and I'm like, yeah, I'm in it for the long haul. I had a lot of those horses even before Global came out, so it's like, even just being able to play the game in English is like enough. All right, let's close that so we don't risk an emergency crash. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Jeremy. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. I think it all started with a little bit of crying. A little bit of crying, a little bit of like a church vibe. We'll see how it goes. Also, how's volume, by the way? Here, well, we'll take a look. I don't know if I lowered anything. Now volume looks on normal systems wise. Yeah, 7th door. Itayo just woke up from your nap. Hello, Archelis. Welcome. Hope you had a good nap and hope you rolled well. If you did decide to roll. You happened to come in right after I finished rolling, and wow. What a 5 sets of rolls it was. Anyways, there were 2 things out of the ordinary about that baby. The first, its parents embraced. And the second, they wholly rejected. Although, it was sometime before the baby's second peculiarity emerged. And until it finally did, no one was any the wiser. Not even the child itself. Its mother surely enjoyed that brief period of happiness before her child finally realized the truth. Blind to the fact that the moment it had let out its first cry, everything came crashing down. To this day, she still doesn't know the child she gave birth to. That she let loose a curse upon the world. A curse that turned angels into demons, humans into witches. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's the first time the dialogue boxes ever looked like that. Antonin, that asshole. My god, look at that. She's beautiful, isn't she? Have you seen her laugh? Not yet, I haven't. At any rate, that color certainly is something else. Yo, you weren't seeing anyone else, were you? God's gift to us. No, she's an angel sent from heaven. An angel? Ah, yes, I can see it now, lady. Her white hair and almost translucent skin. It's beautiful. Pausers? My, she opened her eyes. Maybe she felt you nearby. Oh, are the red eyes gonna be like, oops, you're a demon, baby. Do you like your father more than me? Hello, Sky. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Monday. We started our stream off very, very strong. I scrolled back. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Oh. But I don't know how this relates at all, but I bought a Mr. Feastable. I mean, a Mr. Beast Feastable. I've never watched a Mr. Beast video in my entire life. But I bought I bought a couple of Mr. Beast chocolate bars for the book exchange thing, just to like thematically fit with like the Heart of the Dog book. So like I had like a bunch of like little things with it. Like y'all remember like the chill guy meme, that like dog guy in the in like the sweater, just like standing there. I bought a pin of that. I got like a Bluey sticker and like a sticker with like a dog with like bread over his face. And it's just like a bunch of like dog person stuff for the book about the dog being transplanted into the man. And I figure, oh, well, what kind of candy would fit with a like dog person? I mean, obviously Mr. Beast is not a dog person. I was just going off a name. I was like, oh yeah, Mr. Beast. The Feastable. Truly a werewolf of the like candy bar aisle. Yeah, I forgot about those. I've really heard some bad things about them. Yeah, you know, I think I've heard like mixed things about them too. I'm like here, like touching the wrapper. I might actually even open it. It's not anything special. Like, well, I mean, kind of. What's it? I didn't get milk chocolate. I actually got cookies and cream. And so far it looks, well, no. I was gonna say it looked promising, but it kind of chipped in a very weird way. Let's see. No, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. This is a waste of $3. Something about that felt really, really artificial. I'm gonna push that away. Yeah, $3 for a bar of candy? Yeah. 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 $6 technically sent over to the Mr. Beast machine because I think I bought like the milk chocolate crisp and put that in the book. Good thing I don't eat sweets anymore. Yeah, honestly better for it. Anyways, back to the baby being born. Do you like your father more than me? Is that it, sweetheart? Gorgeous, aren't they? Such a deep, enchanting color. Like two little jewels. Ah, that they are. A magnificent shade of red. I've never seen anything like it. And this is our child. She's special. I can feel it. We have to take good care of her. Antonin already getting, like, bad vibes? She needs a name. One that's just as special as her. Have you already chosen, Antonin? You were the one begging for a girl. You do it. Besides, I already had to rack my brain for the boys' names. Now it's your turn.
Are you really going to let me? My, that's quite a lot of pressure.
Name her after an angel, then.
Oh, I like that. Alright then. We'll call her Michelle, after the Archangel Michael. You'll grow up to be as beautiful as an angel, my Michelle. I've always wanted a girl.
Or a little girl. With her snowy white hair, skin so pale you could see the veins beneath it, and her ruby red eyes. She was a very peculiar looking little girl, and her mother showered her with love. She truly believed her daughter was an angel sent from above, born as a human child. The blessed babe, born a girl, was given an angel's name. Michelle. Me. So when did they start noticing that they were different?
Checkmate.
Oh, damn. Who's that? Oh, that's his brother, isn't it? Wait. Yo. Michelle's brother kind of bad, though. It runs in the family. Ah, I see. That's what you did. Curses, I completely overlooked that. I thought you were advancing with your pawns, but that was all diversion.
You're too short-sighted, Didier. You need to look at the big picture. Sometimes it's the tactician and not the soldier holding the sword.
Foreshadowing, maybe? Yeah, albinism in the 11th century and the parents accepted her. Yeah, how very forward-thinking of them. Unfortunate name, Didier. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. I'm trying my best not to call him Didier. Didier. It's probably pronounced Didier too, because like they're all very like French-ish names, right? Is that how you'd say like a French name, Didier? Or Diddler? Oh no. You got me. You're quite good at this, Michelle. Yeah, Antony's just not up to the slang 1,000 years later. Yeah, who would have guessed, right? What inspired you to take such an aggressive strategy?
It was not inspiration. It was derivation.
Derivation? Derivation?
Chess is in many ways similar to real war tactics.
Ah, my military text. You haven't read all of them, have you? Damn. Wait, actually downloaded his entire strategy guide.
I have nothing but time.
Impressive. Even I haven't read all the books in my room. You planning on joining the Order with that kind of knowledge?
You jest. You're the one who's going to be a knight, Didier.
That I am. War is the men's job, after all. I want you to be there to welcome me home. Oh, George is looking kind of like mischievous. Is it George's? George? Yeah, it's probably like George's. Georges.
Didier, oh Didier. I'm in a bit of a bind, Oh, hello there, Michelle. I didn't know you were home, Georges.
Just got back, yep. Oh, playing chess again, are ya? Let's see, what do we have here? Get away from the board. Yeah. Surely it's not Georg again. Yeah, I don't know what Falcon was cooking there. It's kind of like it was a weird one. I would have never thought to pronounce it like that. Well, I guess not Falcon, it was Nisa, right? Georgis. Yikes, you got trounced, huh? And you call yourself her big brother? As if you're any better.
That's not funny, Georges. I cannot approve of someone who can't keep up with the flow of battle becoming a knight. Given our family's rank, you would eventually be put in charge of other soldiers.
What, are you worried about me?
No, I'm saying...
I've been blessed with such a caring sister. But fear not. I have a guardian angel after all.
Where's the logic in that?
Sorry to interrupt your, moment, but...
Does nobody listen to me?
Now, don't pout. So, what seems to be the problem, Georges? Yes, listen to this. The royal court is holding a swordsmanship show. And for some reason, I was selected to participate. Oh. How unfortunate for you. I can already see you on the ground, sobbing. Reminds me of when I jumped into, like, a battle royale swords thing when I went to Utah. Yeah, we were not good enough to fight the trainers. But we did manage to make it all the way to the end where it was just me and my duo. We were the last two standing of, like, the, crowd of, well, the last four standing. And, of course, we lost. But we were the last four standing in a crowd of, 30, which was kind of cool. Utah's real? Utah is very real. We've been there. It has a place called Crown Burger that's really good. There's a place near me that also has something like that. But, yeah, Crown Burger specifically was, the main attraction to me, because that was the Utah specialty or something. I don't know if that was just clever marketing on their part. Yeah, that's one of those states I'm not 100% sure is real. Yeah, that's probably me in Arkansas. Same with Vermont. BRB gonna put some clothes in the wash? No worries, no worries. We'll always be here. Hey now, that's just mean. Besides, my hands weren't meant to hold a sword. Look at these dainty fingers.
They're covered in calluses.
Dainty calluses? Tell me, why would they have an artist sword fight? Oh, artist. Oh. Oh, damn, wait, so he must be the guy in the painting then. I wonder where Didier is in the house. That's the whole point, I would think. No need to get so worked up. No one's expecting you to win. Maybe not, but we do have a name to worry about. And you know what that means, don't you? I'm gonna lose, that's given. But I want to do it in style. I feel bad for your sword. Oh, don't be like that. Oh, come on, time's a-wasting. To the courtyard we go. Just so you know, if I train you, I'm going to train you right. All I want to know is how to look good. What is it, Michelle?
May I watch?
By me? But you know you can't go outside. Oh. They keep her indoors?
I'll be watching from the hall. I can open one of the windows facing the courtyard.
Still, you need to be careful. You can't spend too much time in the sun. Ah, right.
I know.
Very surprising that, not only, was Michelle allowed outside, but, yeah, going back to, Jeremy's note, albinism in the 11th century, having a kid who was albino like that when the rest of the family wasn't, I feel is taking a lot of risks with the citizens now.
I had two older brothers. The eldest, Didier, belonged to an order of knights that served the church. And below him was Georges, who served as a court artist. He was, in all likelihood, who would inherit the family estate, as knights were not formally allowed to own property. Nevertheless, the Bollinger family name was upheld by Didier. And then there was me, the youngest, the only daughter. Physically, I was not in particularly good health. Because of the color of my skin, I was hypersensitive to sunlight. I rarely left the estate. My world was contained entirely within these walls. and perhaps out of some sense of pity or compassion, my two brothers spent a good deal of time with me. Didier played chess with me, and Georges taught me how to draw. And among other things, they taught me how to read and write. For a girl, I was incredibly fortunate. The one thing I wasn't allowed to do, though, was hold a sword. While hardly anything unusual, it bothered me deeply. And it had for as long as I could remember.
Let a girl have her hobbies. If she wants to wield a sword, let her.
If I had been told I couldn't do it because I lacked the strength, I probably would have accepted it. But the reason given was not that I was weak, but that I was a girl. And with each passing year, the smoldering frustration in the back of my heart grew larger.
Whoa. Sword jump scare. Come on, put your back into it.
Like I said, all I want is to put on a good show.
Oh, you'll put on quite a show. Unless you learn how to swing that sword properly. Give me a break.
Yeah, it's so like animated for this store. Out in the garden, my two brothers traded swings bare-chested. All I could do, though, was observe from afar. And every time I found myself forced to watch, I felt a sharp pain, like a needle piercing my chest. A needle that seemed to be growing ever thicker. My mother and my brothers loved me dearly, but that didn't change the fact that the outside world lay beyond my reach. I was trapped in the estate by my own body. At first, I thought that was the root of my pain. But that answer seemed to contradict something inside me. Something I couldn't explain. Something I couldn't ignore, even as a child. So I searched within myself, trying to find an explanation for the constant swelling sensation of wrongness inside me. Day after day, I gazed into the cavern of my own heart. My, now what are the two of them doing out there? Georges was asked to do a swordsmanship show at the royal court, so Didier is helping him. Swordsmanship? Oh, I just can't stand those shows. Blades are so dangerous. I can't watch people swinging them at each other.
But I really wanna swing at someone.
Why don't you come back to your room with me, Michelle? I would love to teach you how to sew. But Mom, I want to watch them practice. Michelle. First of all, you need to watch how you speak, young lady. You do not call me Mom, you call me Mother. This is what happens when you spend too much time around boys. As your mother, I don't approve of you playing chess or making art. A woman has no need for such skills. They will only make you look insolent. But I want you to grow up to be a respectable woman. That is my job and my dream as your mother.
Gender roles, what the fuck, man?
Now come. I would rather you look at some fine embroidery with me than a couple of sweaty men. Yes, Mother. You are my little girl, after all. Spending time with my mother was agonizing. Was it because her world was so isolated? No, that wasn't it. Her gentle voice, the sweet scent of her perfume, the way she constantly told me how much she loved me, and her diatribes about how wonderful it was to be a girl. Everything she did put so much pressure on me. But above all, she loved to say, "You're my little girl, after all." And there was nothing strange about that at all. Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw the daughter of a noble. That was who I was. So the only thing wrong was how I felt. But every time I was faced with the reality of who I was, my heart wavered. I had no interest in learning to embroider. I didn't understand why that was necessary. I knew what purpose it served. Everything she taught me I would need when I was wed off to some noble boy, and it was my responsibility to learn those things. It didn't feel right, though. I couldn't even accept the fact that one day I would be married. It was but an ominous shadow lurking in my future. I would have preferred ravaging the books in Didier's room than having a conversation with my mother. Tales of heroes of old and dauntless soldiers. Military texts written by tacticians in the midst of war. Thinking about them sent my heart aflutter and made me think about my brother.
Yeah, Mel's sister, right? I'm thinking about like how much of like this original timeline, right, bled into all the other stories. Because it was not only that kind of like struck me as strange and like connected, but like I wonder if what happened here is by Mel's timeline. The white-haired girl, Michelle, was like, oh hey, my father was a painter. Is it possible that that painter could have been Georges? Who's to say?
I envisioned armor flecked with rust, a long sword glimmering with the blood of savages. Soon I found myself in my fantasies, imagining how the sword would feel in my hands. The sensation of the hilt beneath my fingers, swinging it gallantly like my brother. How heavy was it? How much muscle would I need to carry it?
Swords are very heavy, actually. Like you might forget that they're made of like actual metal, and it's just like a big old metal rod.
How much impact would I feel in my hands when I struck something?
I mean, I haven't picked up a sword in my like adult age, but I remember picking up like a real sword when I was like 11 or 12 or something. And I was like, damn, that shit heavy as hell. Could not imagine doing like the shit Aragorn was doing in Lord of the Rings.
How restricted would my vision be wearing a helmet? How much did it weigh? How hot was it inside? I had no way of answering any of those questions, though. Kill me now.
Yeah, holding up an 8-kilogram sword before. I wonder how they trained wrists before. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned it, but I think the feeling I've been losing in my fingers maybe is related to carpal tunnel. When I end up getting insurance again, I maybe should go and get that checked.
I have some cloth if you'd like to wipe yourself off.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Ugh, I'm so dead. You were at it for a long time.
I've never known D to half-ass something once he gets started.
Which I guess is what makes him knight material, but... Are you opposed to him becoming a knight?
Well, you know, I kind of assumed he'd inherit the estate and handle taking care of things. So it's like, why is he gonna go and be some priest whipping boy? Don't tell him I said that, though.
He wants to fight for the greater good.
I don't know. Despite the name, he wouldn't be doing much fighting himself. Anywho, someone as passionate as him might be able to make changes for the better.
Changes?
He knows what condition the order's in. That's why he's joining. Figure he wants to whip him into shape, melt him down, and reforge the whole thing.
Huh. So he might be able to change things.
What? What are you muttering about, Michelle? Hey, whoa, hold it.
The pain I felt in my chest when I smelled the sweat emanating from Georges' body. When I looked at his slender but distinctly male build, I was convinced it was admiration.
Do I have any bad habits when using mouse controller or holding things? I don't think so. I think it's just the maybe consistently bad habits of like when I was working. Well, I'm still working, but like, I don't know, maybe the way I've like been constantly gripping the pallet jacks and like gripping the like the reels of like plastic wrap as I'm spinning around containers and shit. It's probably like ended up culminating in some like early stages of carpal tunnel. Because yeah, I did notice that I still have my normal feelings in my thumb and my pinky. And apparently with carpal tunnel, you kind of slowly lose feeling in like your 3 middle fingers. I don't know how she's describing the male body. Yeah, it feels a little strange for like brother talk. But she like yearns to like be a male. That is like the ideal.
Did I want to become a knight too? Maybe the discomfort I felt was because I wanted to be like him. Would it all go away if he were able to change the rules, and I could join the order as well? I was positive it would.
She's got to get the gains, yeah. Well, we know from the future timeline that Michelle still kind of a lanky fella from the manor.
Didier.
Michelle, hold on. You can't come barging into my room unannounced. I'm trying to change.
We need to talk.
I said stop. You're a girl. You can't just walk in on a man as he's changing.
I see no reason for you to be so self-conscious.
Yeah, you know what? Me too, honestly. Like, I don't care what people see me in or see me without. Feel free to walk in on me as I'm in like my boxers changing. I genuinely could care less. Couldn't care less.
Oh, listen to me, Michelle.
Georges tells me you're planning to overhaul the order.
He told you that? No, I hardly have such grand aspirations.
Don't be coy. I believe you have what it takes to do it, Didier.
What's got into you? You're unusually fiery today.
Yeah, if you barge in my room and I'm ass naked, that's on you, exactly. Like, I don't know. I've always been like comfortable too. I've never really had a problem with like, yeah.
So, I want to ask you a favor.
Did I read Didier's last line? Yeah, I did.
When you have enough influence in the order, I would like you to make me a knight too.
You what?
I'm tired of the way Mother treats me. Always saying I can't do this or that because I'm a girl. I want to learn how to swing a sword. I don't want to do embroidery. I don't care about jewelry or fancy clothing.
Question is, what do you do? Continue the combo, close and leave, or just stare boldly? I think in my case, if I walked in on someone, I would close and like examine the situation. And if they're fine with it, then we can continue the conversation. Otherwise, you know, go about your business.
Michelle, what's gotten into you?
I'm so much more interested in the world you live in, Didier. So please.
Well, I'll be. I suppose we must have let ourselves spend too much time with you.
Not you too. That's exactly what Mother said.
Yeah, just 2 dudes talking in their boxers. Totally normal, yeah. Yeah, see, that's normal to me.
First of all, Michelle, you don't have the strength to hold a sword.
Then I'll train until I do. And if that doesn't work, I still have my mind. You know good and well I could...
People are not chess pieces, Michelle.
But Didier...
But above all, You're missing the most important point. I will not, for any reason, become the kind of man who makes a woman take up a sword.
Didier!
This may seem normal to you, growing up with two brothers, but I want you to listen to me, Michelle. Men and women walk different paths. Men wield swords and fight against dangerous enemies, and they do so to protect the weak, women and children. I am here to protect you and your mother.
You're no different than her.
Your mother? Didier is a stepbrother? It feels weird for him to use the word your and not like our mother, right?
You're no different than her. You don't treat me any different than her.
Honestly, what's gotten into you, Michelle? Why wouldn't I treat you like a daughter of the Bollinger estate? Your brother and I, we never meant to make you think.
Forget it.
What?
I'm sorry. I knew what I was asking was foolish.
Oh.
But I thought you would understand how I feel. Even just a little bit. What was I expecting him to understand? Even I didn't understand the things I felt. I wanted to know what had gotten into me far more than he did. What I had done was no better than throw a temper tantrum. Was I that desperate to become a knight? No. I had just thought that the key to the chains in my heart lay down that road. But ultimately, there was nothing. Assuming Didier had agreed, and assuming I did become a knight, it wouldn't do anything for the core problem. As I dashed from my brother's room, I snuck a peek at him. His face was filled with an intense perplexity. And how could I blame him? I had tried to push a dozen different ideals onto him at once. Filled myself with the vain hope that he would somehow be able to make sense of me when I couldn't even make sense of myself. Now, bubbling with unwarranted anger at being let down, I fled my own chambers. I can only imagine how frustrating that must have been for him. It was the spring of my 14th year. Heavy clouds filled the sky, blocking out the sun and giving the impression of late evening all throughout the day. I, for one, preferred it when the sun wasn't out. Not that sunlight would kill me, but if it was bright enough, the whole world was so white I could hardly see a thing. Which meant I could only go outside on days when the weather made most everyone else gloomy. As I was meandering through the courtyard, someone they've never seen before. I spotted someone I'd never seen before. A warm breeze blew past, sending up a swirl of flower petals. The girl's dress hung lightly over her frame, tracing her gentle curves.
The black hair. Is this like Antonin's ex-wife? Is this is it still a stepmom? No, right? How does that work? Is there an ex-stepmom, or is it literally just like, I guess you only address them as like your dad's ex. Because this is looking like George S.'s hair.
Who are you?
I asked bluntly, and the girl twirled around smiling. Amy? Oh.
My apologies. You just have such a beautiful courtyard here. I let myself in for a little walk.
Long chestnut hair flowed over round, feminine shoulders. It swayed slightly in the wind. The cloud of melancholy dissipated in the light of her smile.
You must be Michelle.
Oh. Wait, I remember this name, I think. Damn, wait. Michelle confessed their feelings to Amy, and Amy blew up at them. That's gotta be it.
You must be Michelle. You're just as pretty as I'd heard. And you are... My name is Amy. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. Finally meet me? What was she talking about? As I stood there, baffled by this strange woman, she stepped towards me, kissing me softly on the cheek.
Oh, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't fall?
I'm thrilled to make your acquaintance, Michelle. I'm thrilled to make your acquaintance, Michelle. Her voice was like someone pouring honey into my ear. Electrifyingly sweet.
Call me pretty, but then blow up when I start catching feelings? Yeah, right?
I'm Georges's fiance.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, because Michelle already said, like, oh, yeah, I had feelings for my brother's fiance. But those feelings weren't reciprocated. This is her.
I'm Georges's fiance. And it also struck another needle into my chest.
NTR? Maybe a little. Not really, though.
She was a noble girl by the name of Amy Jobert. Though only 15, she was the very image of refined, polished to a shine. No one had told me my brother was to be married. It came out of nowhere, and it seemed I was the only one who didn't know. That evening, when the family gathered around the table for supper, Amy was there too. And they prepared an extravagant feast for the occasion. My father Antonin looked so proud of his two boys. Didier soon to receive his assignment and Georges soon to be wed. The banquet proceeded smoothly. Not a doubt in the air that we were a happy family. But my mind was elsewhere. I found myself unconsciously chasing Amy with my eyes, watching the way those slender fingers gripped her spoon, her full lips parting to allow a piece of fruit in.
Boy, Michelle really got it bad.
Her deep red tongue, visible but the briefest of moments. The way all the muscles in her face seemed to relax in bliss as sweet juices seeped into her mouth. The way she spoke, so soft and gentle, letting each sound hang in the air just briefly before intoning the next. She was distinctly feminine, in a different way than my mother. Apparently, Amy was going to be living at the Bollinger estate for some time. Mother was pleased to have another girl around. Or, more specifically, she was relieved to have found someone other than my brothers for me to spend time with. I had assumed I would hate being around another girl. Surely she wouldn't be able to play chess after all. But for some reason, I felt much less suffocated around her than my mother.
This is gonna hurt.
One night, Amy's family and an array of nobles from both houses, social circles assembled at the estate for a party. A din the likes of which I had never heard of in my life filled the great hall. Everywhere I looked, there were people. Servants scrambled every which way. Silverware clanged against dishes in an almost constant hum. Voices from all directions. I felt moderately ill.
Yeah, the Doom Fury. Yeah. I held my tongue at the book meeting when I was like saying, oh yeah, y'all should play House of Fata Morgana. We didn't bring up House of Fata Morgana. I should have talked about it. I'm sure like from the books that were exchanged, it seemed like everyone was down with like the gothic, the like character drama. This would have been up almost everyone's alley at the get together, and we blew it. We did get a cool book though that I need to read, because I ended up getting Redwall, which is a pretty lengthy book compared to Heart of a Dog, but that'll give us something to look forward to.
Hey D, I feel like we're critically short on waiters. This don't look too good for us. And who was it who went about inviting everyone he came across again?
What? Wait, where is any of this? My McQueen run's quickly going downhill. Don't talk to me about my McQueen right now. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, Sky. And then heard of Morning Glory Milking Farms. I have never heard of that. And I don't know where that came from. I know Morning Glory Orphanage. Yakuza.
They're artistes like me. I met them at the court. Let's see. We have some painters, composers, sculptors, troubadours, poets, writers, you name it.
Okay, don't go searching for book talk. Ah, I see. Okay.
None of them have any connection to the Jauberts or Bollingers. Sure they do. They're my friends. And you know, this is me and Amy's party.
I like Georges. I like Georges a lot, actually.
You can play with your friends elsewhere. I hope you realize we have a reputation to uphold.
Off in one corner, several men, presumably Georges' friends, gathered in a circle. They stood out from the other aristocrats, both in appearance and the air they gave off. The clothes they wore, the embroidery hidden beneath the jacket cuffs. Their manner of speech, the way they held themselves. They were, simply put, a far cry from the hard-headed Didier's ideal party guests. Even watching them from afar, it was clear my two brothers ran in very different crowds. The only reason headstrong Didier and free-spirited Georges were able to get along at all was because they were brothers. If they had been strangers, I doubt their paths would cross much, and if they did, those intersections would be quite rocky.
Hey, come here, guys!
Georges' shouting voice pulled my preoccupied mind back to the surface. He summoned his friends, then led them to where I stood.
What are you doing hiding in the corner, Michelle? Didn't even notice you. Allow me to introduce you to a few of my friends.
He's so nice. I hope Georges isn't a snake, man, because he seems so genuinely nice and like cool to be around. But like, he must be fucked up, huh? He was in the manor with the shadows. He must have fucked around somehow.
Oh, no, Georges put his hands on my shoulders, peeling me off the wall and standing me in front of his male friends. Socialization was the last thing on my mind. I searched for Didier, hoping he would come to my rescue, but he was off trading pleasantries facing away from me.
This is my baby sister, Michelle. Be nice.
Georges, I don't...
Graces, your skin is even more pale than I imagined. It's like something out of a fairy tale. And why have you never brought her with you to the court? She'd sure be a hit. And how old are you now? 12, mayhaps?
Excuse me, huh?
Now, don't treat that lady like a child. How do you know she's 14? All the more reason she should be out there making friends. The whole court flip if they knew you had such a gorgeous sister, Georges. Don't be a brute, my man.
Yeah, he's hitting the my mans in the 1100s? In the 1099s?
Our little angel has to be kept inside for personal reasons. Uh-oh, sounds like I haven't been showing the lady her due respect. I've yet to even properly introduce myself. How rude indeed.
Their laughs grated on my nerves, and so did the way Georgette spoke, as though I was his property. They looked like they were appraising me, which made me sick to my stomach.
Ah, shame.
I had been paying enough attention to notice the man who had asked if I was 12, and the rest of them too, examining me from head to toe in search of curves. I was indeed underdeveloped for 14. But what did that matter? I didn't want a body shaped like Amy's or my mother's.
Now then, milady, proper greeting.
The man got down on one knee before me. For a split second, I didn't comprehend what he was doing.
Go on, Michelle. He's waiting.
He whispered into my ear. Go on, Michelle, he's waiting. That was when it all came back to me. The traditional greeting performed between a man and a woman.
Come on, Michelle. Don't tell me you forgot what to do.
I knew. I knew the process. I had that knowledge. Mother had taught me the rules, shown me the procedure. I was to present my hand to the man for him to kiss. All I had to do was hold out my hand, but I was frozen. My body fought tooth and nail against the simple act. The thought of that man putting his lips on my skin sent a chill through me. Why? Why was this a traditional greeting? Why did I have to go through this? Michelle! But at the sound of Georgette's frantic voice, my arm creaked up from my side. Then I remembered that despite being his friends, they were still nobility. As wanton as his social interactions may have been, he still had a reputation to maintain. And I understood that. I also understood that, as their sister, it was my responsibility not to do anything that might tarnish either of my brother's names. Also, by tradition, the man wasn't supposed to actually kiss the woman's hand. The proper way to do it required he simply mimic the act, rather than make real contact. That much I could handle. The man kneeling before me gave me an uncomfortable chuckle at my reluctance, shrugged, and reverently took my hand in his. And then...
Oh, he actually went and did it, didn't he?
he pressed his lips firmly against my skin. There was a vaguely warm sensation on the back of my hand for the briefest moment. What are you... Reflexively, I smacked the man's hand away. Georges's eyes went wide in horror, and the man gave another playful shrug.
I was merely offering you a greeting, milady. Or is even that a new experience for you? Your innocence is truly precious.
Nah, I'd be mad too.
I was half a second away from throwing a barrage of insults, but I bit my tongue and stomped off instead.
Michelle! Come back, Michelle!
I had spent all that time convincing myself I couldn't humiliate my brothers, but now I wouldn't hear a word of it. I had drawn a fair bit of attention, and other people tried to stop me too. But I had brushed them all off, marching my way out of the Great Hall.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I always thought it was like a kiss to the hand. But I guess now that I think about it, I do seem to recall them maybe kissing their own hand. Like, oh, how would that work? You put your palm out, they would put their hand on top of yours, and then you would maybe kiss your wrist.
I feel so dirty. You call that a greeting? No, that was no greeting. That was... I'll be taking that, I say, practically swiping a glass of water off the passing waiter's tray. With it, I washed my hand by the window facing the courtyard. But no matter how much water I poured over it, I couldn't erase the sickening sensation of his mouth on my hand. So I rubbed it with my sleeve until my skin was bright red. I wanted to feel something else, anything else, even pain. Think before you act, Georges. What were you doing inviting people like that into our home? I was angry, and I had every right to be. He had not performed the proper greeting. Even in jest, he had no business actually putting his lips on my hand. It was not acceptable behavior for an aristocrat. He was a guest. He should have been ashamed. Was I angry that he had been disrespectful? No, that wasn't the reason. It wasn't
very nice of you running off like that. Oh.
At the sound of his voice, I couldn't turn back. I felt a sickening warmth almost directly against my back. The man from the Great Hall grabbed me by the wrist, spun me around, and pressed me against the wall. The bitter scent of wine wafted from above. What the hell are you doing? I tried a second time to get away from him, but that was when reality sunk in. I couldn't do it. All the strength I could muster wasn't enough to make the man's hand budge. My arms were locked in place. I didn't think he was especially strong either. He was hardly built like Didier. And still, I couldn't move an inch.
You've got a tongue like a boy, milady. But I know some people are fond of that these days. Can't say I mind myself.
Let go! Had I always been this feeble? Were my arms truly so worthless I couldn't even escape this brute's grip? Why did I have to get stuck with this body?
Now, just so we're clear, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm no monster, I promise you that.
Then why are you holding me against the wall?
Because I want a chance to try and woo you. I apologize if I made you uncomfortable back there. But the second I laid my eyes on you, I knew you were a keeper.
Then let go of me.
But if I do that, you'll run away. And it's my personal rule to never let go of anything I like. Your brother says you can't go outside, so if I set you loose now, I might not ever get a chance to catch you again.
I wanted to vomit. Apparently taking my silence for approval, the man perked up and kept going.
If you're not accustomed to being around men, then why not use this as an opportunity to get familiar? Not a half-bad idea if I do say so myself. And I think we get along quite well. Besides, I'm a minstrel. Spend some time with me and I'll write you all the songs you could ever possibly want.
Get away from me.
You really do have the most striking eyes. Makes me want to keep them all for myself. With a muse like that, I could write the most incredible songs you've ever heard.
I said get back, you creep.
Huh. That's odd. That one's never failed me.
The man brought his face in just inches from mine and peered into my eyes. I could feel his hot, wine-stenched breath against my cheeks. It gave me the chills. I couldn't understand why this was happening to me. Panic and confusion had my heart racing.
Go try
your luck with someone else. I'm not interested.
You will be soon enough, darling. You've simply never known a man's touch.
He drew closer. He was already practically on top of me. But still, he closed in. Closer and closer. The world faded out. I couldn't see anything. I could feel his rising body heat so near it made me nauseous. My eyes flung open, but there was nothing there. I only felt... I could only feel... Man. Yo, women have it hard. I couldn't move. My body wouldn't budge. In my mind, I kicked the man away. Pulled my fist back and slammed it into his jaw. Again and again and again. Until his face was unrecognizable. Again and again and again and again. I beat him. But reality would have none of that.
Michelle! Hey, what do you think you're doing?
3 seconds? 10 seconds? Longer? I had no idea how much time I'd lost. The next thing I knew, Georgette had the man by the collar. I fell back against the wall, staring absent-mindedly as the two struggled.
Struggled would have been crazy.
They traded blows and they traded insults. Before long, they had drawn a crowd. While they went at it, I distractedly drifted away. And I only had one place to go. I didn't even bother to light a candle. I just stared into the darkness. My heartbeat was maddeningly loud in my otherwise silent chambers. What had happened? What had he done to me? Why? Why couldn't I do anything? The last thing I wanted to do was cry. Tears would only serve to worsen my humiliation, only magnify how wretched I was, only make me feel more fat.
Now, effete is not a word I've ever seen before, but I have to imagine that means like another, maybe like a synonym for like feeble, weak, or maybe like a shortening of like, I don't know, effeminate.
I bit down on my lip, hard. I had no need for that trash in my body. I dug my nails into my arms. I had no need for that trash on my body. All of this, every last bit of it. That was why I was the way I was. I didn't know how to put it into words. I didn't know how to express this boundless frustration within me. But after enough wordless groaning, a single word slipped from my lips, and it felt incredibly right. God damn it! I knew good and well a girl should not be using such words. Even Didier and Georgette would have gotten an earful from mother or father if they were caught saying that. Regardless, God damn it! It was the most fitting word I could come up with to represent even the smallest bit of my anger and loathing.
Yeah, God damn it in 1099 is, well, not 1099, earlier than that, is, pretty blasphemous. The train is here. I'm gonna let it pass a little bit.
I knew all I was doing was shifting the blame. That all I would accomplish was making me look pitiful. But I would take that over crying like a girl any day. I let loose a sigh that was halfway to being a scream. Then started clawing wildly at my hair.
Yeah, unfortunate train timing is right.
I wanted to yank out every last damn strand of it. I didn't want it. I didn't want any of it. Any of this body. But in that case, what did I want from my body?
Michelle. May I come in, Michelle?
It was Georgette's voice, slightly muffled through the door. The man who had invited these people into this house. I would be lying if I said I didn't hold that against him.
Michelle.
But at the same time, he had also come to my rescue. Besides, I hated myself the most. I despised myself for being so helpless.
I'm sorry, Michelle. I didn't mean to hurt you.
It's not locked. After a few moments of silence, Georgette stepped into my room.
Your hair is a mess, Michelle. My God, you're bleeding.
That was when I first noticed the stinging sensation in my lower lip. A metallic taste spread through my mouth. I had been biting it much harder than I realized. And there was a lot more blood than I expected. A trail of it was running down my chin, seconds from spilling onto my clothes when Georgette wiped it away.
Damn.
I'm really sorry, Michelle. He can be a real ass when he drinks. And he's a bit of a womanizer at that. I never expected he'd try to go after you, though. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. But, you know, there's a chance he may have,
genuinely taken a liking to you.
That just makes it worse.
Sorry, you're right. You want to be with the man you like. I understand.
He ran his hands through my hair, as if trying to calm me down, at the same time cleaning up the mess I had made of it. It made me feel like I was some kind of plaything, a joke of a doll. I don't want to be with anyone. I would never, ever be comfortable with a man putting his hands on me like that. However,
I'm sure you'll find someone eventually, Michelle. Someone that feels right for you. I feel kind of awful for introducing you to him, but there are plenty of men in the world. You might not be interested now, but that'll change soon. It's part of growing up. You'd be best off forgetting today ever happened.
I was dead certain, but apparently that wasn't enough to convince him. The very idea that I might one day meet a man who I wanted to touch me made my skin crawl. Why? Why did I feel like this? Why was I just not interested in men? Or was I just not interested in men? No. If that were the case, I wouldn't admire my brother's bodies. I didn't have an aversion to men. In fact, I enjoyed spending time with my brothers far more than indulging my mother and her woman's world. What I couldn't stand was the particular look men would sometimes give me. Why? Why did I not like that? I had no answer. My thoughts were going in circles.
I mean, I can already kind of piece that together. Like, Michelle really doesn't like her body, right? And when someone is like, oh, but it's good though. Oh, but that's a good thing actually. It's like kind of invalidating, or not, what's the word for it? Not invalidating. No, invalidating is the right word. For some reason I thought that was validating. Yeah, it's kind of invalidating to like everything you're kind of going through. Like it's making light of how much she's struggling with her like perception. The perception of themselves. Yeah, she's a bro, but she loves women. What? Me too!
Are you okay, Michelle?
He peered down at me, his face twisted in concern. But I couldn't answer him. How was I supposed to articulate this? My anger, my frustration, my irritation, my fear. I had no confidence he would understand. Georgette, how's Michelle? Amy's voice came from the doorway. Inexplicably, I felt like someone had struck their hand in my chest and was now squeezing my heart. Like I had just been caught in a compromising situation by the last person I wanted to see me.
Yeah, she's doing good. Aren't you?
Yes, I'm fine.
Glad to hear it.
I was clearly lying. Not even looking him in the eyes when I'd said that. But that seemed to have gone over Georgette's head. Amy, on the other hand. You don't look fine at all, she said, a hint of pain in her voice, and then entered the room. Georgette, Father was asking for you. He says it's time to bring the gathering to a close. You should get going. I'll stay here with her.
Oh, is he? Alright then. Sounds good.
Once the sound of Georgette's footsteps had faded into nothing, Amy took a seat beside me and, without warning, wrapped her arms around my shoulders. It's much better to talk to another girl at a time like this.
Is this when the confession happens? No way, right? That's too soon.
My heart leapt into my throat, but beyond the shock, I also found myself welcoming the warmth. It was pleasant, unlike the man's. That must have been terrifying. But don't worry, you're safe now. It wasn't really, no. No need to pretend, sweetie. If a man had pinned me against the wall, I'd be scared too.
Yeah, Michelle's gonna pull an Ichiban and propose.
I'd like to marry you. I mean it. I wasn't scared. I'm just disappointed in myself. Alright, I believe you. You're a strong girl, Michelle. There aren't many who wouldn't have been scared. I'll be sure to give Georges a stern talking to about his choice in friends. Something I learned today is that he's somewhat of a pushover.
Yeah. Yeah, he is being a little too lenient. I agree.
You're a lot more tenacious than I thought. As a woman in this world, you have to be. And if you're not, well, you'll figure it out soon enough, Michelle. Of course, even as strong as you are, I'm sure it'll still be difficult to forget what happened to you today. Georges had told me to forget it as soon as possible, and Amy that I wouldn't be able to. Was it the difference in their individual perspectives, or was it the difference between the way men and women thought? I wasn't sure. As my head rested against her breast, a bit of my frustration slipped out. I couldn't move my arms at all. They didn't even seem all that strong. I couldn't believe that I was really so weak. That's just the way of the world, Michelle. Men are physically stronger than women, so you'll almost never overpower one.
By the way, does anyone see the resemblance in Amy with Dahlia from Ace Attorney? Dahlia? I didn't get that far in Ace Attorney, I imagine.
You're not any weaker than a normal girl. Don't blame yourself.
There are a lot of weak men in the world, though. So it's not a definite.
Well, it wasn't the consolation I'd hoped for. Her words still filled me with warmth. I had exploited my own weakness to hear more of that soothing voice. And I alone knew how foolish I was in doing so. Amy frequently visited my chambers.
Yeah, it wasn't the, instant proposal that it was.
I didn't know if it was at Mother's request or of her own volition.
Oh, this song, though.
But I prayed it was the latter. She was a very touchy-feely person, and she seemed to have a particular fondness for playing with my hair. Whenever her voice danced its way into my ears, it would wreak havoc inside me. Being enveloped in her scent day after day stoked the fire growing within me.
Did Amy look a little bit like Giselle?
I did my best to remain as straight-faced as possible, because the last thing I wanted was her catching on.
Does Michelle have a type?
I understood that the things I was feeling were untoward, to say the least.
A little bit.
Your hair is so utterly enchanting. I've never seen hair so white before. I think having color is much prettier. Oh, well, Georges says white is the most difficult color to make with paint. There's no greater challenge than capturing the beauty of true white. Living with such a splendid example of the color must have given him a very high standard of quality. Say, Michelle, maybe you could tell me about yourself today. I would love to get to know you better. Amy, I love you. Tell you about myself. Yeah, We could become even better friends if we found some mutual interests. I enjoy playing chess, and I consider myself quite good. Oh my, chess? I've never played. You're such a bright girl, Michelle. Would you like to try? I could teach you.
Oh, that's crazy, Archelaus. I thought she said that. Yeah. We will not say that out of context.
I appreciate the offer, but I think I'll pass. I doubt I'd be any good.
Oh. So, come to think of it. Hey. Giselle was kind of like the whole package. Like, maybe like the tenderness. Why is my dog barking? Hey, come here. Come here, come here. Yeah, I didn't know she was that Power Ranger. Yeah.
I appreciate the offer, but I think I'll pass. I doubt I'd be any good. Oh, okay.
What I was saying though is, Giselle was kind of like the whole package, because it was kind of like she had a lot of like traits that maybe Michelle wanted in themselves, maybe, because it was like the dignity and like grace of Amy with the interest and like tenacity that their brother had, or their brothers had. Why did I take another bite of the Feastable? This shit's so ass.
Oh, okay. What else is there? Say, your favorite kind of flower? Fragrance, color of gemstone? Are there any embroidery patterns you're particularly skilled at?
Yeah, it was food for thought.
I don't have any favorites, no. I'm not especially good with the needle either. No? Do you have shaky hands then? I wouldn't say that, no. I'm, fairly good with a knife, I think.
The knife.
A knife? Oh, like a kitchen knife? No, a sculpting knife. Sculpting? Is that really so strange? It's a bit unusual, I'd say. But Georges does it all the time. His room is practically made of wood chips and charcoal and paint. Georges is an artist. And a man. There's nothing unusual about him doing some sculpting. Why is it okay for him and not for me? Does being a girl really make that much of a difference? Well, why don't we practice embroidery together, Michelle?
This is feeling a lot like the mother put her up to this. I don't know if Amy actually enjoys Michelle's company. Like, it kind of feels like she's biting her tongue and just like trying to get her to do the things her mom wants her to do.
I get the feeling that you've spent too much time with your brothers. But now you have me. I'm sure it won't be long before you appreciate how much fun cooking and needlework can be. She's sounds just like Mother. And she gives the same reason, too. Because I'm a girl. But that's not an explanation. It's a vague generalization. That said, if I agree, I can spend more time with her. Okay. Wonderful. We'll come up with a beautiful design together. And when you've made something you're proud of, you can give it to a boy who catches your eye. Or if you prefer, you could give it to your father or brother. I would like Georges to have what I make too. I would like Georges to have what I make though.
Oh. So what if they do this and then Michelle gives it to Amy? That is the opportunity. I see the vision.
Oh, I've been wondering. Did you and Georges meet at a royal court? Oh, heavens no. I've never been to the court. One day my father told me I was getting married. And the next day is when we first met.
Ah. Traces of the Jacopo.
It happened that quickly. What are you, what? Are you worried about me, Michelle? Don't worry. I'm not displeased with the arrangement. In fact, I'm quite happy with it. Aristocratic marriages are almost always sudden. And as a woman, you get used to being a piece in their games. But Georges, he's different. He's a gentleman. A gentleman? Him? You sound surprised. I believe hedonist suits him better. Oh, I quite disagree. I have complete faith he'll do good by me. I couldn't fathom where she found such confidence in him. Especially a man she'd only just met. How could she trust him at all? She was nothing but a pawn, and she knew it. So maybe she was simply putting on an act. I had trouble believing her smile was anything but genuine, though. One day, you'll meet the right man for you, Michelle. And he won't be a drunk like the guy from earlier. He'll be a kind, hard-working, respectable man. I would rather not find anyone. I suppose this is all still too soon for you, huh? Say, how old are you, Michelle? 14. Oh wow, I assumed you were younger. Do I really look that young? No hard feelings. You're just like a tiny little doll, so small and slender. And look, not one bit of meat up here at all. Hey! She playfully grabbed me from behind and started prodding at my chest.
Just like in the animes!
As her delicate fingers slid across my skin, I found myself gripped by very indecent urges. Every heavy thump of my heart felt sinful. She couldn't know. I couldn't let her. Everything I had been fighting to keep down came hurtling to the surface. You're so cold, you know that?
In another reality, the Amy and Michelle, NTR Georges? What?
She was touching me like it was nothing, caressing my hair. Was she this intimate with Georges? Or was it because I was a younger girl that she was so keen on putting her hand, or was it because I was a younger girl that she was so keen on putting her hands all over me?
If it's the latter, Amy might get the Angela treatment.
Before I understood what I was feeling, my body acted. It was pure, unfiltered impulse.
Oh?
In my attempt to escape from her grip, I twisted around only to find my face inches from Amy's. Slowly gravitating closer, I pressed my lips against the corner of her mouth.
Oh man.
Amy sat there, flabbergasted. I was equally aghast. I'm sorry. As I frantically put some distance between us, I'm sure my face was red as an apple, though I didn't know it at the time. Well, that was certainly unexpected.
Oh? Wait, was Amy getting wed to Didier? I thought he was getting... No. Wait, she isn't saying it was bad, though. Wait, she isn't saying that it was bad, though.
Well, that was certainly unexpected. I'm sorry. Did I make you uncomfortable touching you so much?
Oh, never mind.
Amy was smiling, though it looked forced. No, not at all. Then I must have startled you. I'm sorry. If I had let you go sooner, we could have avoided this accident. What do you mean, accident? A kiss on the lips is... It wasn't an accident.
Uh-oh. Here it comes! Brace yourselves!
It wasn't, Amy. I seem to have confused you somewhat, Michelle. What? I know I can be very touchy-feely with you. And you took that to mean you should do the same. No. You can't do that again, alright? If you want to kiss your friends, you do it on the cheek. Save the lips for the man you love. I should get going then. Georges starts getting cranky if I don't give him enough attention. Hold on, Amy. So long, Michelle.
Damn, it really is the Ichiban moment. But like... Kisu. She wouldn't hear me out. Once Amy had fled my chambers, that was when I finally comprehended my own emotions. That she had stolen my heart. But Amy was Georges' fiancée. No, that wasn't the problem. My body, was not meant for her to love. Man. I awoke in the middle of the night to pain in my joints. Me too. Kind of recently.
Not enough exercise, I guess. I tried bending and stretching my arms and legs, but it did nothing. So after pondering on it for a bit, I decided to go for a late night walk to distract myself. As I approached the corridor adjacent to the courtyard, I heard a woman's voice.
Is Amy gonna be saying some mad shit?
I'm still concerned about staying here. Amy's voice. Doing my best to remain perfectly quiet, I pressed myself up against the wall by the window and listened in on their conversation. I knew it was improper to eavesdrop, but the sound of her voice had me frozen in place. It's Michelle. I'm afraid I've confused her.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy, Sky. Insert slur here. Your slur of a sister kissed me, Georges.
A tiny jolt ran down my spine, my muscles all tensing up at once. The sound of my name rising to her lips, but not in the way I would have liked. She kissed me. Well, almost, but how could I have guessed she thought of me that way? Mother told me she didn't have any female friends, and asked me to be one for her, which is why... So she had only been coming to see me because Mother had asked her to. Yep. I had been afraid of that. Afraid that she wasn't there to be with me. That she had no fondness for me. That my yearning for her was one-sided. She kinda scares me, the way she looks at me. Always watching every little move I make. I'm sensitive to that sort of thing. I can tell what's going through Michelle's mind. I managed to deflect it this time, but I should never have gotten friendly with her. she had seen through me from day one. Understood what I was feeling before even I had. It's disgusting. Homosexuality.
No, Amy, no!
Homosexuality. Did I hear her right? Something inside me crumbled. And with it came an intense sense of wrongness. There it was again. That overpowering discomfort. That fear coursing through my veins. That repulsion. That irritation. That apprehension.
This love triangle is the most fucked. It is pretty fucked. Yeah. The wrong era too, yeah. It's like the cards were really stacked against Michelle.
What on earth was I?
I can wholly understand where their sense of self manifested from after all this. Because this is like the one thing that they felt comfortable latching onto. And now they're being informed, albeit indirectly, that it's entirely wrong. So, like, who's to blame Michelle for thinking that they're, like, they shouldn't exist? You know?
Did I view Amy as a member of the same sex? Were the things I felt homosexual? I heard Amy sigh from beyond the window. Then the man beside her, who she was confiding all this in, replied,
If George S is a pushover, he's gonna say something real foul about his sister, isn't he? Oh, maybe not.
She's still just a child. That voice, and one with underdeveloped social skills besides. Understand that she's going to do and say some inappropriate things. It's not uncommon for a child to mistake admiration for love. And I didn't know this until recently, but when she gets something into her head, she has a tendency to run with it without thinking. Oh, it wasn't that.
So it's not George S. Who is it? Is it the guy who kissed her? Were they related?
Or is Amy cheating on George S?
Oh, it's getting spicy in here. The triangle's got lines, man. It might not be a triangle at all.
It could be Didier though, yeah.
Oh my god.
The other day she asked me to let her be a knight. I can't imagine how she thought that would end any other way.
Why?
It's not very often there are women other than mother at the estate. I imagine she simply got nervous being around you, and something got mixed up in her head.
Why was Didier out there with her? I hope that's all it was. Amy, hadn't you told me? You thought George S was a gentleman. So what were you doing? Getting so friendly with Didier?
I mean, Amy is Didier's fiance? No. Amy is George S.'s fiance. Didier is. This is George S. NTR.
And Didier, weren't you my ally? Or was that all an act, like her? You were going to be a knight. So why were you out here with your brother's fiancée?
She's going for the hat trick, kissing all three. Yo, every one of these siblings can get it, is what's going through her mind. Kinda. Not really.
I'm glad to have you here, so I hope you can figure something out to make it work.
He keeps peeking. The line will continue to grow larger and larger. Amy gets around.
I'll do what I can, but I'm kind of reluctant to say this to you. But something has to change. As it is, she kind of grosses me out.
Oh.
She grosses me out. So what? I was some kind of sick, disgusting creature? All I had done was show feelings for her. I couldn't be Georges or Didier. The needles piercing me expanded, both in size and number. Soon I was being skewered by a dozen of them, and the heated sighs rising from the courtyard were only serving to make the pain worse. All I could do was cover my ears and run.
The heated sighs. The heated sighs. Does that imply what I think is implied?
Why? What were you doing out there, Didier? How am I gross, Amy? It's not real. It's all a bunch of lies. The entire house is nothing but a fraud. None of it was ever real. The family gatherings, Amy's smiles, Didier's kindness, Georges. What about Georges?
Yeah, Georges is... Huh. Is this also a reincarnation thing? Because, like... I am getting... I don't know. It does feel like they could be the characters. You know, Yukimasa, it could be Mel, could be Jacopo. But like, the whole family? What if the whole family was recreated? What if Amy is a reconstruction of Giselle? Or the other way around. What if Giselle is a reconstruction of Amy? They kind of had similar reactions to like finding out.
Did he agree to the marriage knowing about them? What the hell are they thinking? You want to know who's really disgusting? God damn it! I will not cry. I will not cry! I can't let myself. Girls cry. Tears are for girls.
And me. Don't forget to count me. I've cried plenty of times.
Not for me. I bit down hard on my lip, wrapped myself in my sheets, and pressed my hands hard over my ears. Squeezed my eyes shut as tight as I could. Tried to get away from the things I'd seen.
And me, count me too. Let's all have a good cry.
Images of them embracing in the night threatened to float back to the surface, but I shook my head, casting them off. Praying I wouldn't have any nightmares. I drifted off to sleep.
I'm going to eat another Feastable piece now. This fucking sucks, y'all. Do not buy the Mr. Beast Feastable. Oh god. Oh god, it's gonna kill me. We're good. Mr. Beast did not take my life this day. Despite being the sad boy of the group, I don't ever cry. The cry's on the inside, my man. The next day, I awoke with a terrible fever. I hovered in a sweltering wave of heat, unable to tell dreams and reality apart, listening to a seemingly endless stream of cracking noises. The sounds were coming from inside my body. I thought I was falling apart. Mother was horribly worried. I had never been the most healthy child, but I'd never fallen this ill either. I couldn't get out of bed. My voice was raspy, like an old woman's. Do we get to do the old woman voice for Michelle now? I was genuinely afraid I would wither away and die. Mother called in doctor after doctor to see me, but they all said it was the flu. That bodily pain was common with the fever. While there was a doctor in the house, Mother was able to remain relatively calm. But once they were gone, the anxiety came back. AI chocolate? What does the ingredient list on this thing look like? Ingredients: sugar, cocoa butter, whole milk powder, palm oil, tapioca starch, rice flour. Yeah, because I think white chocolate is just chocolate without the cocoa or something. The ingredients don't look AI. Rice shower? Nah, rice... The Bizarro version, rice flour. Instead of a sword, she has... a gun. Rice flour is Taiki Shuttle. But once they were gone, the anxiety came back. She stayed with me, day and night, even foregoing sleep. Her hands gripped mine. They held me fast. She had her head bowed, as if in prayer.
Don't worry. It'll be all right, Michelle. God is watching over you. He will protect you. You are his child. You're his angel sent to earth. He will not forsake you. The doctors say it's just the flu. Though her words seemed to be directed at me, there was a vacantness in her voice, as if they were really for herself. For so long, she had wanted a daughter. I couldn't understand her fixation. But seeing her there through my cloudy eyes, I wanted to apologize for ever thinking spending time with her was agonizing. How are you feeling? Your mother is here for you, don't worry. But the only sound that came from my mouth was a faint gasp. I drifted in and out of sleep, Mother's hands wrapped around my own. And I had numerous dreams. In my dreams, I was a man. In my dreams, I was Didier, and I was George S. In my dreams, I fell in love with Amy. And in my dreams, I loved her. You're disgusting. But with one word, those dreams twisted into nightmares. My body was torn into fleshy chunks, and I sunk into the darkness.
There is so much, like, connectivity to everything in this story, man. It's all one big web. Really, it's like kind of low-key incredible.
Several days later, my fever was gone, like it had never been there. However... What the... My voice did not recover. And when I attempted to climb from my bed, the murderous pain in my joints came rushing back. Instead of my feet, I landed on my face.
Oh. Is this puberty?
My voice was unbelievably deep. And the pain only got worse. Every time I took a breath, it felt like someone hammering a spike into the back of my neck. It felt like my body was falling apart. Like my dreams were becoming reality. Michelle! Michelle! My mother scrambled into my chambers. I remembered the time she had spent at my bedside, and a wave of relief came over me.
The worst time of your life? You know, I don't know if that I ever felt like I got hit hard by puberty. I don't remember my voice changing. Is that weird? I'm sure it has. If I go back to like a video from when I'm like 10, it's like so different, but I don't remember any growing pains. Or maybe I've just shoved them so far back there that like totally gone.
I reached my hand out in a show of vulnerability. But she didn't take it. She couldn't take it. Mother, what's wrong with your voice? Michelle?
I just remember emotional instability. Maybe because there were other things going on in my life at that time, they overwrote any sort of like biological emotions. Yeah, I think my voice just developed eventually without any weird pitch loss. As for my body pains, I was pretty sporty, so I might have just been muscle pain altogether.
I see. You're still not feeling well, are you, Michelle? A look of restrained fear on her face. Mother stepped towards me, placing her hand on my forehead. Her palm felt hot against my skin. You don't have a fever, but it hurts all over. My joints. You're still sick, Michelle. But don't worry, you'll be fine in no time. Now back to bed with you. You're a girl. You're a girl, so you shouldn't be sitting on the floor. It's bad for your back. As Mother repeated the phrase, "you're a girl," again and again, that nagging sense that something wasn't quite right grew more distinct. Was I really sick? Was this actually my voice now? And if it was, what was I turning into? My voice was certainly not a girl's voice. My voice never went back to normal though, so Mother ordered me to remain in my room. I hadn't recovered yet, and so long as I was sick, I couldn't be let out. Again, something felt wrong about her calling it a sickness, but I had no evidence to the contrary. I had no way to know I wouldn't get others sick if I exposed them, as she claimed, so I have no choice but to do as she said.
Hello, Flash. Good to see you. Good to see you. We are witnessing the childhood. We've witnessed the childhood trauma, and we're continuing to witness the trauma unfold with some crazy ass, love octagons and all sorts of shit.
In time, Mother too stopped visiting me. and the only people I saw were servants. They did their jobs, but refused to look me in the eye. No one else came to see me, though.
They were probably being kept from him. They were probably being kept from her. From them. From him.
No one else came to see me, though. Not Amy, Didier, or Georges. 1 month passed, then 2, then 3. Occasionally the pain in my joints would withdraw. At other times it would worsen. Whenever I would drift off to sleep, I would hear the sound of my own joints creaking. I would dream of a woman standing in the courtyard, her soft chestnut hair fluttering in the wind as she twirled to my face, or to face me, a smile on her face and her breast exposed.
Breast exposed.
One day, after around 6 months of servants refusing to make eye contact, I stopped one and made a request. To have a mirror brought to my room. While he didn't acknowledge me, the next day I had my mirror. By that point, I was fairly certain I knew what was happening to my body. I had no clothes to wear, because none of the multicolored dresses hanging in my wardrobe fit me anymore.
Just like crazy growth spurt and crazy voice change.
Pulling the heavy red cloth covering the mirror aside, my completely naked body came into view.
Are we gonna see something? Okay. I risked it a little bit. I should have gotten big for a second.
Something resembling a mix of a chuckle and a sigh of pity spilled from my lips. This is me. 6 months. After only 6 months' time, I could hardly recognize myself. Extending my hand for the mirror, I traced the outline of my my bony reflection. My shoulders lacked mother's curves, and my skin Amy's sheen. I was pale and haggard, but structurally, I looked like my brothers. Obviously, being younger than them is not as active, my muscles lacked any kind of strength, but I wouldn't have batted an eye if I saw myself holding a sword. I was a full head taller than I had been 6 months earlier, and I felt an odd certainty that I wasn't done growing either. Staring at myself in the mirror, I traced my name across the surface. Michelle. Don't need the last 2.
Yeah. And there is where Michelle became Michelle. Yeah, don't worry, I accidentally flash stream with the Playboy mag. God damn! Much like Michelle admired his brothers, I can admire Michelle.
For the first time in my life, I liked my name. I still didn't think an angel's name suited me one bit, but it was staggering how different it felt now, even if it sounded exactly the same. Those last 2 letters changed the meaning entirely, turning it from a girl's name to a boy's name. This makes sense. Everything was falling into place. My admiration for Didier, the envy I had for my brother's bodies.
Michelle's always been trans, but in the worst time period for it. Well, I'm not sure if trans is the right word for it. I think in this case it might be like intersex. Because they were like... Well, I don't know. We don't know, I guess. I think it's like Turner syndrome, yeah. I don't know if I've ever heard of Turner syndrome. Kind of like, what is it with these like white-haired children? And wait, I'm gonna stop myself because that could be a little problematic. But I was just gonna allude to Catra trails. The feelings I had for Amy, the indecent dreams I'd been having. I was always male. I cackled like a fool for the first time in my life. Yeah, I'm the worst internet child and forget all the modern terms. Fair, fair. Yeah, we shall not trace the family tree of Antonin and his wife. Right! Oh wait, I'm thinking of Mel's family. I don't know what... Oh, but Antonin definitely cheated. So Mel... Wait, Mel? So Michelle could totally be someone else's kid. I laughed so hard at the sight of myself, my stomach hurt. It was the first glimmer of light I'd seen in this locked room for far too long. This was what I was supposed to look like. My life up until 6 months ago, constricted and uncomfortable. My life as a girl, it's all a lie. No one could possibly look at me and call me an angel. I was always a boy. I had been told I was a girl, forced to act like one. Of course that wouldn't feel right. They needed to know. I couldn't be the only one who understood. Everyone in the house needed to. Fueled by this one desire, I wrapped a sheet over my shoulders and threw open my door. Is the first person he runs into Amy? And Amy calls him a monster? It seemed ridiculous how long I'd followed Mother's instructions and remained cooped up in my room. And now I felt fantastic. If there truly was a God in heaven, then this change within me was his answer to my prayers. A manservant carrying a tray of food did a double take as I passed him. The farther I proceeded through the corridors, the more eyes I felt on me. The midday sun shone obnoxiously bright through the windows, but now with its piercing radiation illuminating my proper self, I felt an odd affection for the light. I could hear the family gathered in the great hall, everyone but me. Didier's voice complained about the simple meals the church provided, but his pride came through in his laughter. Georgesse's voice playfully bragged about life at the royal court. Father's voice informed everyone his investments had borne fruit, and with the money he had purchased several new estates. No. Mother's voice was distinctly less bright than the rest of the family's. She gave vague, empty indications she was listening, though mostly stayed out of the conversation. Amy's voice sang her praises for Georgesse, her beloved husband. Never mind the fact that she was sleeping with Didier. It was all a facade. A mere shadow of a family. It's a shame Michelle couldn't be here. Then we would have everyone. I was there. I was right there. I hadn't gone anywhere. You just locked me in my room. I hope she recovers soon. I was never sick at all. The child you called Michelle was actually your son. That was all there was to it. Huh? What? Everyone's gaze concentrated on me. I gave them all a quick glance, and then with my deepened voice, I said,
I am cured. I was cured 6 months ago. Who are you? Surely you haven't forgotten my face, have you? Father?
Michelle?
Michelle? This boy is Michelle?
A wave of chatter spread through the hall. Mother went pale. Father objected. Didier stared. Georgette gaped. Amy watched cautiously, fear in her eyes. What a farce. They were the ones who had wrongly decided I was a girl.
What's going on? Someone tell me, what's the meaning of this? You were dressing up your son like a girl, Mother. I assumed he was a girl. Otherwise, I wouldn't have put my hands on him like that. You lied to me. I would have never agreed to it had I known. No, you were wrong. Michelle is my daughter.
Oh, so... That's kinda rough for Lady, though. 'Cause, like... I mean, it goes both ways, I guess, in the way that, like, medically, this might not have been something precedented. So, like, that was what his mother believed. And now it's kind of like she's getting gaslit. It's just, like, the most crazy form of gaslighting. Where, like, even God was like, oh yeah, nah, you're wrong.
You call that a girl? All these months I was worried because you said he was sick. But that was all a lie. You couldn't pass him off as a girl anymore, so you locked him up in his room. Is that what this is? And you could have just stayed there. What possessed you to show yourself now?
Oh, Amy, that's real fucked up.
Stop that, don't look at me. Don't give me that look.
You said you can tell what's going through my mind, didn't you?
What?
Then you should know exactly how I feel about you right now. Don't be so damn full of yourself. I have no interest in a whore like you. Damn, Michelle! Damn! So why don't you go cry in Didier's arms? Holy! Wait, Michelle is actually so cool for that? But now I can see why he thinks all his brothers hate him.
You?
What are you talking about? Why, Didier? Why not me? What? Hey, anyone want to explain that for me?
What had once been a nice family meal was now utter chaos. They do say family gatherings are where things go down. Also, hello, Eli. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Things are getting real spicy here. For the briefest moment, I felt sorry for Georgette, but that whisked away almost immediately. Yeah, I was kind of feeling sorry for Georgette too, but let's see what happens, man. Because, like, he's a doormat, but I wouldn't say he exactly, like, betrayed Michelle yet. You know? There was a crash. From the table, and dishes fell, shattering against the floor.
Cursed.
A chilling darkness oozed from her voice.
She's cursed. She was my daughter. I saw it with my own eyes. I gave birth to her. She was a girl. Michelle was a girl. A malevolent curse has been placed on her.
My mother lifted her head. I had difficulty believing that was the same woman who had sat by my bedside as I lay sick, sacrificing sleep to care for me. Her hair was a frazzled mess and deep creases covered her face.
Restrain her. Throw her into her room and lock the door. She's a girl. She's a girl. I swear it.
Open your eyes. Do I sound like a girl? Do I look anything like a girl?
Mother's cry sent me into a frenzy. I ripped the sheets off my shoulders, throwing it to the floor.
I am not a girl.
And shouted.
Restrain her. Please, someone restrain her.
Fear reigned in the great hall. But then several moments of icy silence were broken by a muttering that shocked me as much as anyone else.
You're not a boy or a girl. What on earth are you? You're an abomination.
You're not a boy. You're an abomination. What? I had seen myself in the mirror. I was undoubtedly male. Lacking in strength, though that may have been, I had visible muscles. My chest was flat, and I was taller than a girl should be. My voice was deep, and I had an obvious lump in the middle of my throat. I was male. I had to be male. What else could I be? So why? Why was Amy looking at me like some kind of strange creature? A chill ran down my spine, and I suddenly found myself deeply uncomfortable being so exposed.
There's nothing there. You've got nothing there.
Nothing there. I didn't understand what she was talking about. Unable to press further, I fell silent, at which point several servants burst into the great hall and restrained me.
She's a girl. She's my daughter.
Yeah, Mimi is the first to immediately look below. I mean, don't blame her. Mother, seemingly in a mad daze, just repeated the same thing over and over.
She was a girl!
As Mother wailed, she wandered off somewhere. Father stood there in silence. Amy stared at me with disgust in her eyes. Sky, she wanted to find out who had the biggest eggplant. Georges was still in a panic, and Didier clenched his fists. Eventually, I started regaining my composure, which is when I realized I'd made a mistake. My sickness had been made into a curse. I was once more caged up in my room. In addition to the door being locked from the outside, the windows were boarded over so no one could see in, leaving me in perpetual darkness. I received no visitors except the servants, and again, none of them would look me in the eye. Every day was the same, day in and day out, day in and day out. The only time the routine changed was when, on occasion, a servant would arrive bearing a letter. It was my mother's handwriting on the parchment. We lived in the same house, yet she refused to show herself before me. Oh, this music is getting freaky. I had no choice but to respond to her letters. She demanded I speak like a girl, and I didn't have the strength to defy her. There was a constant sense of urgency to her letters, like she might fall apart completely at any second. Oh, we've heard this track before. And so I did as she did, or as she said. I signed each letter, Michelle, the female name she bestowed upon me at birth, which I so despised. Every time I used that name, I felt like I was denying my own identity. On paper, she expressed her concern for me, but that concern only served to cause me more pain. I always have kind of been like curious about how stories like this, I am not trans, but I would be curious if a story like this would resonate with someone who is, you know? Because, I mean, at the very least, I can very easily see the dysphoria, like the body dysphoria. And then, like, not only that, but I guess, like, the gender roles is placed too. So it's like, yeah. On paper, she expressed her concern for me, but that concern only served to cause me more pain. So every time I took up my quill, my hands trembled. Mother prayed daily that my curse might one day be broken. Am I cursed? Is that why my body changed? Was it not because I was male? Yeah, and come to think of it, Michelle probably didn't have many opportunities to, you know, compare themselves with other people. There's nothing there. What did she mean by that? Why did she look at me the way she did? How am I an abomination? Why? I don't understand. Someone, anyone, please tell me. Someone, please. I have brought you your supper. I will be back shortly to retrieve your dishes. I'll be going then. Wait. Oh, what? Wait a minute. Yes. What do you need, Michelle? Are you a man or a woman? Pardon. Which are you? I am exactly what I appear to be. Which are you? I am a man. If that is all, I'll be going now. Yeah, how would she know what a man should look like down there, though? I mean, are you talking about, Amy? Because she was sleeping with Didier and sleeping with Georges. Maybe. I don't know if she was withholding Georges or not, but she was definitely sleeping with Didier. She would have seen plenty of dick. Servant, take off your pants. If that is all, I'll be going now. Close. Wait, Sky? What? The premonition? Close. Off. What? Take your clothes off. Right now. Everything. Even your underclothes. Well, surely you jest, Michelle. I'm very serious. I could not possibly. Why not? I could not expose myself. I ordered you to take your clothes off. You mean to humiliate me? I beg you, please reconsider. What are you? You're a servant of the Bollinger estate. And what am I? I am a child of the Bollinger estate. I may be locked up, imprisoned in this room, but that doesn't make you any less my servant. Yeah, the feudalism real kicking in here. Am I wrong? And this is also reflective of the way he treated Giselle from the top to try to push her away. It's like a learned personality that he had to... You know, it probably worked. The servant probably did take off their clothes, and because it worked this one time, he knew to do it again. Clothes off. Michelle! I
I ordered you to take your clothes off.
Not even the tiniest sliver of guilt arose in my conscience. I felt no shame in what I was doing. All that mattered to me was figuring out what Amy had meant. I wanted to find the truth. Not knowing I would have been better off in the dark. Michelle's like, what the fuck is that down there? His face twisted in humiliation. The servant undressed before me. In the dim candlelight, the man's body was shaped almost like a rectangle. And at a glance, he didn't appear much different than me. A second later, though, I found my answer. I found the one crucial thing he had that I didn't. Why? My lower body lacked the part that made a man a man.
Are you satisfied, Michelle?
It was then that I finally learned what a man's body was supposed to look like.
I'm begging you, please allow me to dress. It would be an unbearable shame to remain unclothed any longer. Before the young Bullinger daughter.
Daughter?
You still insist on calling me a damned girl? Look at these shoulders, my chest. Listen to my voice. How can you possibly think any of that belongs to a girl? But how you appear does not.
There was a distinct look of fear in the manservant's eyes. Not out of respect for our difference in rank, but out of disgust for this incomprehensible thing standing here before him. Those trembling eyes, and the reality dangling there before me. Oh, dangling there is a crazy word. Blew the lid once more off everything I had been holding back. Without that, you would be no different than me.
Ooh,
Everything else is the same. So why does it make such a difference that you have one and I don't?
Michelle.
I am a man. I am a man just like you. I am no one's daughter. And if you still insist we're not the same, then I'll make you like me. Oh shit. Without that, you're no different than me. It was a mix of dread and panic that pushed me over the edge. And so in order to keep myself afloat, I decided to bring another pain.
Please don't do this, Michelle.
In a blind frenzy, hardly even aware of what I was doing, just riding the current of my erupting emotions. I swiped a knife off the tray the man had brought, knocked him down, and climbed onto him.
I'll get rid of it. I'll make you the same. Without it, you'll be just like me. Get off me, please. Someone help. I'll make you just like me. Get in here. Someone. Anyone. Michelle. She's delirious.
Through the fog of hysteria, I suddenly realized I was surrounded by several servants. And the next thing I knew, I was on the floor beneath them. There were as many, if not more of them than when I had made the scene in the Great Hall. A dozen manservants stared down at me, their eyes filled with fear and revulsion. And in the shadows beyond the crowd, I saw Mother looking in on me with vacant eyes.
Mother, why? Why will you only speak to me through letters? Why do you say I'm cursed? Mother, I'm male. I was always male. Tell me that I am, Mother. Let me out of here, please. I'm not delirious. My head is perfectly clear.
I'm normal. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm not cursed. Mother, say something. Mother! After that, I was shut in my room again, and even the servants stopped coming. I pushed and I shoved, and I pulled and I pounded with all my strength, but the door and windows wouldn't budge. A day passed, and then another. With no food or water, I started fearing death was upon me. I had no idea how miserable it was to go so long without water. My throat was dry and cracked, and it felt like it was on fire, making breathing difficult. Damn, they were just gonna starve this guy to death, man. That is evil. 2 days. 48 long hours. I felt like I was going to lose my mind. After just 2 days, my skin stretched tight across my bones, looking hard and dry in the soft candlelight. Water. I need water. Someone please give me water. Why won't anyone bring me any? Why? My family had abandoned me and were leaving me to die in this room. When I realized that, I broke into an uncontrollable shaking. The helplessness threatened to suffocate me. How does he get out of this? Fear of death turned into panic, which only scrambled my already confused mind further. I grabbed a chair, swinging it at the window, at the door. But all my attempts ended in crushing failure. Anyone! I clawed at the door, begging for help. Someone open the door! Anyone! Water. I need water. 1 drop, that's all I need. I'm going to die in here. Someone. Anyone. Mother. Father. Didier. Georges. Someone open the door, please. Help me. Someone. I need water. My throat hurts. It burns. I'm so weak. Someone. Water. Didier. Georges. Anyone! Yeah, the yelling is probably doing his throat no favors, too. But not a single soul came to the door. With no food or water, the 3rd day came and went. And then the 4th. Can't you, die of dehydration after 3 days of no water? I've always heard that. I've always heard it's 3 days of no water and a week of no food. But I don't know if there's if that's true or if that's just a generalization. At that point, I was expectantly devoid of any sense of dignity, and I sat there covered in all manner of human filth, as my body quickly wasted away. Still, I clung to the vain hope that someone would open the door. It was all I had. Occasionally, I would hear footsteps. Whenever I did, I mustered up what meager strength I had to bang on the door. Whoever's there, please, open the door. I'm begging you. Someone. But my pleas fell on deaf ears. Though they didn't respond to me, I could hear the Abigails muttering to one another in the corridor. Did you hear that? Yeah, random knowledge that was passed on, and we're passing it down to future generations. 3 days of water, 7 days of food. Is that kind of like the Asian myth of never sleeping with a fan on? I mean, I am breaking that chain. If I ever have kids one day, we will not pass on that rumor, because my dad believes it. It's the type of if you leave a fan on while you're asleep, it'll lead to health problems, which there is a little bit of truth. It might dry out your breathing,
But like, it's not gonna like do anything crazy. Like, it's been tested. Yeah, the ceiling fan stays on during sleep. Exactly. Like, and it was only just like kind of reaffirming that my brother, okay, so my brother did have like, he's had like seizures, but for like entirely different reasons. And like, my dad always blamed it on like the fan. So I was like, damn, well, like, I'm not gonna shake that one. So it's like, okay, he is going to be set in his beliefs, but I know. Yeah, we say something, which is air entering into your body. Yeah, as long as it's not concentrating on you the whole night, it has to be rotating. See, my ceiling fan is kind of directly above my bed. It is completely blasting me every night.
Did you hear that? Yes, I did. I wonder what's gotten into Lady Michelle. They say she was cursed. Maybe she sold her soul to the devil.
Ceiling fan's kind of AoE, so yeah. Yeah, though when I did have a tower fan, I did spin it. I never liked it blowing only on my face. It was too concentrated. So I would have it rotate. I think if I was going to concentrate it anywhere, though, it would have been on my feet. I maybe am a little weird in that I do split the difference. I am not a person who sleeps completely under the covers, but neither am I a person who sleeps with no covers at all. I will have 1 foot outside of my sheets for the monster to drag me, and 1 foot will be protected.
How dreadful. We should stay away from that door, if we don't want to be cursed too. I'm not cursed. I did not sell my soul to the devil.
Yeah, one foot for the devil. I got that oscillating fan and the ceiling fan going bore 24/7, going full bore 24/7. See, I kind of wanted to get a ceiling fan, or not a ceiling fan, a tower fan. I used to have one, but the way my bed was positioned, it slid over the cord and interrupted the electrical signal. And I am not of the mind to solder it, because I don't know if that would work. It should work in theory. I could just like strip the power cord and like reconnect the connections and like I'll be fine. But I don't know. Something about that feels like a little daunting, even though I've done like car stereo. I've never done like home appliance soldering, but I've done like mobile electronics.
I'm kind of scared. I might have to find work somewhere else. Gotta make sure we stay away from that door. Why do you think I'm cursed?
Anyways, speaking of sleeping with the fans on, it's time. Thank you for stopping by, Sky. Make sure to get plenty of rest. I'm probably going to... You streamed Metroid Prime 4 today, right? I loved the Metroid Prime games growing up. So I hope you had a really good time with that. That was today, no? We're going to be watching that in bed after stream. It'll be a good time. For me, who lacks a Switch 2. Who's lacked any Nintendo console since like the Wii.
I never did anything wrong.
Yeah, it had highs and lows. Let me say that. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, we'll be very curious because yeah, I loved the trilogy, and I kind of low key want to play it again, but like, I would try to do like a mouse and keyboard. I'd play it on like an emulator. That might be fun.
I never did anything wrong. Lady Michelle has lost her mind. She's deranged. I'm scared even thinking about her. I'm not
deranged. My mind is perfectly fine.
She's right crazy. She's right mad.
No, I'm not. I'm perfectly normal.
Oh, that's evil. That is evil that they're laughing like that in front of the door.
Someone, please get me out of here.
The 5th and then the 6th day passed. And by that point, I was hovering on death's brink. Okay, I have to know, how long can you exist without water? Like, is that 3-day thing an urban myth? How long can you live without water? Oh, okay. So it's 3 to 7 days. This is literally the death's brink. But like, I guess if like the cards are stacked against you, like 3 days will be like the GG. But the dog must be really, really strong in Michelle. I lacked even the willpower to hold myself up against the door. Yeah, scientists be writing a 20-page factor that can affect the 3 days. The humidity levels of the room needs to be at a optimal level. There needs to, you know what? The fact that they boarded up the windows and kept no sun from coming in, it's probably a stone castle too. It's probably kind of cold. Cold is the optimal temperature for like staving off dehydration, right? Like you don't work up a thirst in cold quicker than you do in heat because you're not sweating and having to replenish that. They might have done him a favor. They did not do him a favor. They're responsible for this. So I simply lay on the cold floor, waiting for the end. Yeah, no global warming back then, too. No smog. No. The air was nice. Gosh, breathing good air is like... It feels so good. When I went up into the mountains, like the other week, like the windows were rolled down, like I was breathing in everything because like there's just something that's so different about breathing in like mountain air, kind of like unaffected by the city, or at least less affected by the city. I was like, it was like healing. Yeah, great air, but probably bad smell due to hygiene and lack of sewage. Simply go out far away from people. The witch's hut. I felt no sorrow, no anger, no despair. Nothing. I had been sucked completely dry. Couldn't even compose a coherent thought. Which is why when the door I had so yearned to open actually did. Maybe they were so delirious that they never knew who did it. And someone stepped inside, standing over me. I was unable to process it. My God, what a mess. Hey, are you still alive? Well, look at that. I was afraid you'd be dead. Amy? It was Amy's voice. Oh my gosh, she looks so evil. I'm sorry, really. I didn't mean you much harm. But after what you said in front of the whole family, I was a little upset. I couldn't tell what she was saying. All I could hear were garbled sounds.
All I could do was moan at her. The servants are all afraid of you now, after your little episode. So I volunteered to bring you your food in their place. Everyone was so grateful. I don't think anyone likes you anymore. Eventually, my muddy mind managed to make sense of the thing she was holding in her hands. A tray of food. I could smell it from here. At first, I just gave your food to a stray cat. I wish you could have seen it devouring every last bit.
Water.
What I didn't know, though, was that people can die in just a few days without water. I never intended to kill you. I just didn't know. So I'm really sorry about that.
Water.
But you're alive. For someone so physically weak, you sure are tenacious. Isn't that nice? You have one thing you can be proud of. Fuck Amy, man. Holy shit. That is like actually so evil.
Water.
What was that? What? If she like pours the water on the ground? You want water? Hold on, I've got some right here. Alright, the evil in me says like, if I were trying to be evil, I would pour it on the ground and make them lap it up off the floor. She picked up a goblet with her delicate fingers. My hand swiped weakly at the air, trying to grab it. A grin spread across her lips, and then she let go. Go on. Drink. No, that's even worse than I thought. Because that was glass shattering. She's making Michelle drink water off the floor with glass in it. You better hurry or the rug will absorb it all. You wanted water, didn't you? Then drink. In that moment, I could hear the sound of the last of my dignity crumbling away. Driven solely by my survival instinct, I bent down towards the rug. Pressed my lip against the spreading puddle. You really did it. This is too good, Michelle. You look like a cat. No, cats are much more graceful. I can't stop laughing. The daughter of a prestigious family, the Bollingers, sucking water out of a carpet. I wish I had a painter here to capture the image on canvas. So you know, I accept that I made a mistake, Michelle. I promise I'll bring you your food from now on. I'll take very good care of you. This is going to be fun. Listening to her childish yet deeply malicious laughter, I understood. I was her plaything now. My hell was only just beginning. Having gotten food and water, my body recovered somewhat, but I was hardly in peak condition. That would take some time, given how badly malnourished I had been. So, I'm beginning to realize something now, too. It has to be one of the brothers, right? Just like thinking about like the chain of events, maybe one of the brothers, maybe the brothers were able to look past it because they thought, oh, well, at least Michelle is being fed and like kept alive, and like they're not want for like physical necessities. And then one of them discovers that Amy was just being a write-up monster and got Michelle out of there. And because of the guilt of like knowing like, oh,
I've been like party to this the entire time. To make it up, I need to, you know, put Michelle in like a mansion and like keep them fed, give them books, give them something. And by books, the books is making me really think that it might be, I feel like it might be Didier. Georges is possible too. I don't know, it's hard to say right now, you know, because like Georges is like, oh, you know what, it would be Georges, because what would Didier be able to accomplish with the lack of land as a knight and things like that? They have access to the family resources, but they'd have to request the resources. Georges, if they had their own stock, it could only be Georges. Yeah, and plus, like, maybe Didier might hold Michelle in contempt because they revealed the whole like cheating thing and made it so the brothers were never like the same again. And that was always like, that is something that hung on to them forever or some shit like that. Amy continued to treat me like her pet, constantly stoking the flame of rage within me. But I was too weak to stay on my feet for long, and talking hurt my throat. I assume it was a calculated effort on her part to maintain power over me, to keep me as miserable as possible. There were knights sent to kill him. It could have been a battalion from his brother. Man. She always had a smirk on her face and she gazed down on me. Come on, open up. Today I'm going to feed you myself. What's the matter? I can't put anything in your mouth. I can't put anything in with your mouth closed. Or do you want to starve to death? Or do you want to starve to death? Amy, why are you doing this? Why? Because it's fun. Why else? Married into this family, you sick wench. What gives you the idea you can treat me? Are you saying that because I married in, I'm a lesser stature than you? That's true, I am. But what's your point? You think you can intimidate me with formalities? Amy. Ew, I would rather you not speak my name, if you wouldn't mind. That doesn't excuse your treatment of me. Someone, Didier Georges, will make you pay for this. You don't have a single friend here, Michelle. No one to take your side, and no one to say a thing about me playing with you. Assuming you were somehow able to tell someone, no one will believe you. I can really understand why it disgusted Michelle so much to reach out back to his mom. Of all people, to confirm if Giselle was like there for nefarious deeds. No one will believe you. That's a lie. Do you have any idea what people say about you? They say you've gone mad, that you've sold your soul to the devil. Do you honestly believe anyone would trust you? I'm not mad. I don't know, you look plenty mad to me. Fine, then I'll run away. I'll escape from this estate, and from you. You think you could survive out in the world with that body? A stray cat could lift more than you. You'd never find work. I give you a week at best.
You can't be so sure of that. Maybe I could make it on my own.
Maybe. But either way, there's no way you're getting out. You try to run, someone might just cut your legs off.
How is that at all necessary?
Don't ask me. Maybe because your curse isn't broken? You know, you're lucky you're even allowed to live. And you should be grateful to me for volunteering to take care of you. Nobody else wanted to have anything to do with you. So if you want to keep living, you have to show me some respect. And you have to do everything I tell you to. Understood?
This is the real you.
Damn. So, like, thinking about it, Michelle really was made to live every single tragedy that happened to the white-haired girl across multiple recreations, across multiple reconstructions, every single time, like all at once. Because this is what happened to the girl with Jacopo. This is what happened to the girl with Mel. This is what happened to the girl with Bestia. Well, what happens to the girl with Bestia is more like the ending reached with Michelle and Giselle. But like, yeah, not sure about the soul, but her soul is reconstructed as female in every timeline, yeah. Yeah, but like, I mean, like, what I mean is like, it seems like every tragedy that happened is happening all at once in this timeline right here. You know what I mean? Because like, Maria was, Maria? That was her name, right? Was it Maria? Maria was like gaslighting Jacopo and keeping Jacopo in the dark and treating Michelle like shit in a way, just not like, or like indirectly or whatever. And then like, you know, we know Michelle ends up getting stabbed and killed. So like, that's kind of like Bestia in a way. And then with Mel, they were kind of shamed and like forced away from the family. So like, that's kind of happening here too.
You're just pretending to be respectable, when in reality, not only are you sleeping with Didier, you're a downright vile woman.
Yeah, I do remember that the witch hates 3 people the most, which is not Michelle. Yeah. Which makes me wonder, are we like I am thou, thou art I? Michelle is Morgana? The whole time we've come full circle? But the witch legend existed before Michelle. So I don't know how that works. We'll keep playing. We'll keep reading. It'll all make sense after a couple of slides. But this does mean that if there is one person who can relate to Morgana the most, maybe? No. I'm mistaken. No, yeah. If there's one person who might be able to relate to Morgana the most, it's Michelle. Though Morgana had it terrible. Maybe the worst. Oh, no. Wait. Could it be? No, I don't know. I'm gonna hold my thoughts. Morgana felt bad for Michelle because they were likewise affected by the reincarnations of everyone too. Because that would make Georgess like the Mel. That would probably make DDA like maybe a Bestia. I don't know. He doesn't really seem like a monster. But maybe he really only wanted to become a knight because he wanted to kill people. And that was the only way to do it legally. And then, like, I guess the dad could have been Jacopo this whole time. Antonin is Jacopo. I mean, we don't have names. I'm only saying these names because these are the names that we got for, like, these three figures who wronged Morgana so badly.
You've been putting on an act ever since you got here.
Oh, you make it sound like I'm somehow worse than everyone else. I'm quite normal, thank you.
How's this normal?
Listen to me, Michelle. The side of me you see right now isn't necessarily the whole thing. The sweet girl I am for the family is also me. And when I held you in my arms, that too was me. I'm not putting on an act.
Liar.
Although to tell you the truth, I never actually liked you. So that part was a lie, yes. If Mother hadn't asked, I would have never even considered being friendly with you.
Amy.
You know, life as a noblewoman is so dull. It's so restrictive. No room for love at all.
What if Bestia is Amy?
So can you really blame me? There so happened to be the most wonderful night right there for the taking. Why shouldn't I have gone after him? I'm still young. Let me have some fun, you know? Not like women have much else in the way of recreation.
Because, like, Bestia was also doing some torture bullshit. This could just be the reconstruction of Bestia. Who said they had to be dudes?
So it wasn't DDA, but you who seduced him.
And it all would have worked out beautifully too, if you had only kept your mouth shut. You ruined our family gathering and damaged my reputation. And you called me a whore. That wasn't very nice now, was it? Is any surprise I'm a little sore? You brought this on yourself, Michelle.
Kind of tracks too with the way, like, Bestia kind of acted out in anger because of the way he was treated. Even though, like, the consequence did not fit the outcome. Right? So, like, Bestia was called a beast. Amy was called a whore. Both decided to torture.
I brought this on myself? Don't you dare. Nothing justifies what you're doing to me. I'm not the disturbed one. You're a crazy whore, and don't you try to pretend otherwise. Damn you.
So maybe Morgana reached out to Michelle because she felt guilty for not just outright doing away with the three and having someone else suffer? I don't know. You know?
Oh my, such language. You're not being very nice to me, Michelle. Girls aren't supposed to talk like that, you know?
I'm not a girl.
Then what are you?
I'm a man.
A man? With that body? Amy quietly rose, grabbed me by the hair, and shoved me to the floor. Let go of me. You call yourself a man. You can't even get out of a girl's grip. I'm not all that strong either. In fact, I'd say I'm rather weak. Just a small, powerless girl. If you were a man, you would have no problem breaking free, malnourished or otherwise. But you can't.
Get.
She traced the lines of my emaciated ribs from her nails, traveling slowly, down my chest. But even ignoring that, you're missing the most important part.
Stop. Get off me.
I tried to shove her aside with all my strength. All the strength I could squeeze out of my arms. But as Amy had said, I couldn't even overpower a girl. All I could do was lie there beneath her and beg.
Get off me.
Groaning in anger and frustration. Her finger came to a stop just above my navel. She looked up at me with a sweet smile, and then pulled her hand away. And just as a wave of relief spread through me, she shoved me back, jumped up, and slammed her foot between my legs. I shuddered as the pain jolted up my spine. Amy looked down on me as I screamed. A smirk spread across her face. Oh my, does that hurt? That's a surprise. Even without boy parts, it still hurts.
Stop. Stop, please.
And she didn't stop at stepping on me.
I'm begging you. Stop. Please.
She dug her toes into my flesh. What are you exactly, Michelle? From the feel of it, you don't quite have proper girl parts either.
Amy, please.
On top of the physical pain, unbearable humiliation and shame corroded away at my spirit. What a strange creature you are.
Stop.
If I could have died right then and there, honestly, that would have been preferable to the emotional hell she was putting me through. You should take a look at yourself in the mirror, Michelle. You're crying. Sobbing like a sad little girl. Not much of a boy, are you? And you lusted after me with this body? Seriously? You're disgusting. Can't believe you actually had the gall to fall for me. Oh my gosh, this is the flashback. It's worse than I could have ever imagined. I just thought, like, he confessed and, like, he got, like, ewed. You know what I mean? I thought he just got, like, ew, you? Gross. But no, this is fucked up. Amy's abuse was not a one-time occurrence. As she had promised, she came to feed me every day. But her arrival brought nothing but anguish and torture. Every day she chipped away more at my spirit. But I hadn't succumbed to her yet. My anger still overpowered any fear I felt. About a week after Amy started caring for me. Have you been a good girl, Michelle? I brought you your supper. I'll set it right here for you. What's the matter, Michelle? Your food's right there. It's going to get cold. Go on, eat. But no using your hands. Crawl over and use your mouth. Come on, eat. Or would you rather I fed you?
You.
What was that? Do you have something to say?
Oh.
Can't understand a word you're saying, Michelle. If you would eat, you'd have enough strength to talk.
Who are you? going to kill you. Amy!
That was, I believe, the first time in my life I had felt a sincere, overpowering desire to end someone's life. I wanted to see her dead. With my hands and legs tied up, I lurched for her. And like the dog she so wanted me to be, I chomped down on her wrists.
Oh, please. Please contract illness and die, Amy. Human bites are like so dangerous. Please contract an illness and fucking drop dead.
The taste of someone else's blood was far more unpleasant than I had expected. I felt like I was going to vomit.
Or, that was Michelle.
But I was determined to not let go of her wrist for any reason. I would gnaw through to the bone and rip her entire hand off. She could beat me unconscious and I still wouldn't let go. She would have to kill me to get her off of her. I wanted her to feel the same pain I felt when she trampled on me.
Let her be a coward and be scared after this. Let her be scared and die like quietly and alone.
Let go! My body never did what I wanted to, though. I could swear on my life I couldn't release her arm, but I could never seem to make good on my determination. Amy's foot flew up into my emaciated gut. The pointed tip of her shoe dug into my flesh like a knife, and I collapsed to the floor in a fit of convulsions. And just as I was about to cough up a mouthful of stomach acid, she rammed her foot into my abdomen a second time. She didn't even give me enough time to get on my feet, let alone fight back before she kicked me again. Again and again and again and again.
Stop!
My gut, my chest, my legs, and my face. What's wrong with you? Don't you get it? You are not the one in control here. You should be thanking me. What you did to me that day was incredibly hurtful. Yet here I am, bringing you your food. Can you not see how kind-hearted I am? So why would you go and bite me? What would possess you to do such a thing? Gasping for breath, my consciousness slipping away from me. I caught a glimpse of Amy's eyes as she swung her leg back for another kick. And when I did, a single word rose to my mind. Demon. Isn't that something? You can't even stand up to a girl. I'm not that strong. I'm weak and frail. This is the first time I've ever kicked someone. I have absolute control over you, Michelle. You understand that now, right? You learned your lesson, didn't you? Not an ounce of strength remained within me. My tongue and cheeks were torn up, and my mouth tasted of blood. Thinking herself weak and having no experience in the ways of physical violence, she knew no restraint. The ignorant can be so much more brutal and viciously relentless than the seasoned.
Fucking true as hell. That is very true.
My vision had gone red, and I could hardly feel my own face. There was a strange gurgling sound with every breath I took.
That's internal bleeding.
Oh, jeez, what am I gonna do about this hand? It hurts like crazy. I know. I'll tell everyone you finally lost it and tried to bite my hand off. They'll all feel so bad for me. I can just see the sad look on Didier and Georges' face.
Hey, will not.
You know your brothers have completely given up on you. Deranged sister is nothing but trouble.
It's Georges. That's Georges, man. Georges is not gonna trust her. Once that, like, trust is broken, it don't come back. Like, I feel like the way he reacted when he heard that DDA was sleeping with Amy, and Amy like likewise, it did seem like he was genuinely like, ooh. Yeah, I think Georgette outwardly said yes, dear, and internally boiled up. Yeah, I mean, oh, you know what? Oh my gosh. Thinking about it, she really is kind of like demonic. Because even she said like, oh yeah, Georgette is a doormat. He's never going to do anything. And she's totally... Maybe he is boiling it up. He's been bottling it up this entire time, and maybe there's something there that burst. But not something that could be outwardly done without disgracing everyone in the family type shit.
You know what you are, Michelle. You're a demon child.
Yeah, maybe he had made Amy have an accident. I hope. I do hope. It's crazy, like... This game does such a good job writing monsters. Kind of terrifying. So we just have to wait for Georgette to break later, yeah. It's thematically on theme with everything we've seen in the game so far. Because there's been so much waiting for action. Everyone's always waiting for that door to open. And right now, the door is Georgette's.
Why was I the demon, and not her? Why? Did no one come to my aid? Several times I considered ending my life, but every time I did, memories of better days came back to me.
You know what I'm kind of coming to realize, maybe? Whenever I cry, it's usually because of, like, good things. And I don't know if I very much cry to sad things or like fucked up things happening. Like, I can like, I know this is like really, really fucked up, but like, I don't know, something about that. No, I've cried to sad things. I cried during Persona 3. During spoilers for Persona 3, if you're not initiated, then close your ears for like all of like 10 seconds. I cried when Aragaki, that was his name, right? When he died. And like, well, I guess I more cried at Akihiko mourning, but I don't know. Something about that, like, after the fact. The after the fact is what gets me. I feel like maybe I react more to reaction than I do the actual event.
Anyways, several times I considered ending my life, but every time I did, memories of better days came back to me. The time before my body had transformed. The day when we were all so sure of our happiness.
Time for me to sleep. GG's. Thank you for stopping by, Archeolus. Hope you have a good night's rest. Lock in and get that bag, brother. I fall asleep so fast because of work. I 100% need to make sure I work on my schedule like as soon as I turn off stream tonight. Because if I don't, it's not getting done. That is why we didn't have a schedule post last week.
The days when we were all so sure of our happiness kept me chained to life.
Why couldn't things still be the way they had been before? Or been then? In my heart, I hadn't changed at all. So how had things ended up like this?
And going by the way this door has been going, if we don't finish the Michelle door tonight, I think we probably have like one more go at it.
Michelle? Oh, Michelle, are you in there?
We're back.
Did you need something, Georges?
Oh, come on, don't be like that. Do I have to need something to talk to?
No. But you looked like you were in an unusually good mood, so I thought...
Well, why wouldn't I be? It's a wonderful gloomy day out.
I would understand if it were clear out, but can you really say it's wonderfully gloomy?
Well, you can't be outside for very long when it's not cloudy, so in our case, it's the perfect weather.
Huh.
Georges is giving me like big dog energy, you know what I mean? Not big dog energy, but like dog energy. Like not what kind of dog? Who knows? Not necessarily retriever, but like some form of dog. Some form of like, yeah, maybe like a terrier. He gives me terrier vibes. What do you say we go for a little stroll while we can? Dee's around too today, so we can see if he's up for it. It'll be like old times. We've been running around like headless chickens lately, so we haven't had much of a chance for a sibling outing. We'll have Mom make a lunch for us, and then... oh, we'll take a couple of horses up to the forest's edge.
I'm fine with that if you are.
Is he as bad as Mel? I guess we haven't seen how he reacts to learning the mistreatment of Michelle. And that is like the primary thing that makes it like, oh yeah, this guy sucks. You know what I mean? Because that's what makes Mel a really shitty character. The like hypocrisy that he held and the inaction for like the people he cared for. It doesn't really seem like Georges is hypocritical. At least yet anyways. He hasn't like done anything that I think is out of line. Because although maybe his reaction was like not as strong as it could have been to Michelle getting like essentially assaulted, he still at the very least threw hands. Like it said that they got into a fight and shared like some like less than kind words. So like he was still like, he did fight for her, which I can't say the same for Mel and the white-haired girl. We'll see.
I'm fine with that if you are.
Bet your bum I am. I asked after all. Well, come on, let's go.
An outing, you say?
Yep. Hop on a couple of horses and head for the forest. We haven't done this in a while, so I figured why not?
I see. Well, if Michelle is coming, I see no reason to say no. Let's see you off right away.
Whoa, slow down there. You saying you wouldn't go if it was just me? It's Michelle or nothing?
Of course. Why on earth would I want to go horse riding alone with you? I'd rather drown myself.
Holy gasp.
Didier, could I perhaps make a small request?
Go on, let's hear it.
Do you mind if I hold the horse's reins?
The Uma stream is real? Oh? The horse stream! Yo. Yo, I didn't connect that for a second. Yo, so many horses today, huh?
Oh, that's all? By all means. I'll be there behind you to make sure nothing happens, so have at it. But do be warned, my horse is a bit temperamental. If you're not gentle, he'll start getting moody with you. I doubt that'll be a problem for you, though, Michelle.
I'll be careful. Wait, did I read that right? That don't sound like I read it right.
I doubt that'll be a problem for you, though, Michelle.
Ah, okay. Yeah, implying that Michelle is very gentle. You know, I read something once, at least psychologically, right? That, the way people do voices, it's very telling how people do voices for characters that they don't know voices for. Because it implies a certain voice to a certain type of character. So, like, what does it say to me where I give, like, all these, like, these gruff guys, like, the,
well, here you are, or like...
Now be careful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I am showing my stereotypes, in full force whenever I do one of these.
Hey, slow down, guys. Look at that, Michelle. George is still fumbling around and all the way back there.
Are we going a bit too fast?
No, you're fine. That you're able to get past that so quickly is proof of your talents. Finally caught up. This isn't a race, you know. Why can't we enjoy the scenery and indulge in some nice pathos? A warrior and his horse need not of pathos. Isn't that right, Michelle?
It certainly is, Didier.
Come on, you guys, be nice. That was my idea.
You've really taken after old D, haven't you, Michelle? I, for one, would rather see you admiring flowers, or dancing with butterflies, or gazing out at a beautiful sunset, or enjoying poetry. More pathos, my dear sister, and less barbarism.
Long swords, suits of armor, and tales of heroic knights are so much more appealing, though.
You've let him get his claws in too deep, Michelle. Oh dear, oh my. I'm gonna have 2 meathead siblings before I know it.
What did you just call me?
Now, you two. Why don't we stop here for a picnic?
Seconded, my stomach's been rumbling up a storm. Took a few bites earlier because I was about to die back there. I don't know what it is about George S, but I'm almost like sliding into my, gosh, what was his name? I'm almost sliding into like a little bit of a Junpei Persona 3. Speaking of Persona 3.
Seconded. Stomach's been rumbling up a storm.
Took a few bites back there earlier, but I was about to die. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a little while since I thought about doing the Junpei voice. It's like very similar.
I hope your horse throws you into a river.
Damn, the happier times. This is a screenshot. Hey, so the other day I brought a cat home.
A cat?
Yep, speckled from head to tail and ugly as a witch's arse. I was gonna keep it in my room, but Mom flipped when she saw it. Keep that filthy thing out of my house. Wish there was something we could do about how much of a clean freak she is. Wish there was something we could do about how much of a clean freak she is.
George S., try not to stress Mother too much. You're unpredictable enough as it is.
It would be nice, though, to have a cat, I mean.
Yo, wait, is Giselle the reincarnation of the cat? No. You think so? Then how about this? We'll keep it in the courtyard. I'll feed it on days when it's clear. And you can do it when it's cloudy, Michelle. Is the cat the witch?
I don't know what cats eat, though.
I bet you like pastries.
Oh, wait. I bet he'd like pastries.
Do you want to kill the cursed thing? I cannot approve of anyone taking care of an animal who thinks that's a good idea.
Sorry.
Oh, pull the stick out of your ass, D. Life's all about experimentation. Live and learn.
Don't experiment on animals.
Well, if you're gonna be like that, how about you help out too? You can keep an eye on us and make sure we don't do anything stupid.
What? Now you're trying to drag me into this.
Already done, you're in, it's settled.
Damn it, Georges.
Now we need to come up with a name. Have any ideas, Michelle?
What, you want me to name it?
Not very often you get to give another living thing a name. Well, I guess you might have a few more chances down the road. Considering this practice. Or consider this practice. Something elegant and beautiful. You got this. Is she gonna be like Morgana and the music stops?
Now, Georges, don't put so much pressure on her. You have a point, though. It is a good opportunity. Don't stress too much about it, Michelle. Just choose something you like.
You said the cat was speckled and ugly.
Yep, one look at it, you'll be laughing as hard as you can't breathe.
Alright then. Ugly Speckles.
I need the joy to drain from these men's face.
That's a name. It would seem you do not have a future in the arts, Michelle.
Oh, but you said it was ugly and speckled, Georges.
I did, yes. You could have tried a little harder than that, though. But you know, why not? Ugly Speckles it is. The way he was okay with it because it was his sister who gave the name. It's actually kind of charming when you say it out loud. Ugly Speckles.
It's not that funny.
It's quite something indeed. The more I think about it, the more I...
Not you too, Didier. We should bring Ugly Speckles on our next outing. Sitting together beneath the clouds having lunch.
That we should. When Michelle's gotten a little bigger, let's do this again. The three of us and our ugly, speckled cat.
Aw. I can see why Michelle wants to return to these times. I'd be hard-pressed not to, like, think about these fondly. You said it. We're good friends here, after all.
I've never been your friend, though.
God, must you always be such a jerk? And then here we are back again, and like the fucking tragic, like, oops, you're being abused. Oops, you're being starved.
Didier, Georges, was Amy telling the truth? Do you really think I'm nothing but trouble? Do you think I've lost my mind? That I'm a demon child? Didier, Georges, why do you not open this door for me and let me out? Were the things I said that day really so heinous? Do you resent me too, like Amy? Didier, Georges, how do you think about me now? Is this body really so unusual? If I hadn't undergone the transformation I did, would things still have been the way they were before? Would we be able to go out to that forest again and make silly, meaningless conversation? Everyone laughing like we had then. If this body hadn't changed the way it did, would I not be trapped in this darkness? Michelle will be fighting a different battle. Even if that were the case, I didn't want to be a girl. If God descended from heaven and offered to change me back, I would have turned him down. Because inside, I wasn't a girl. And my nightmare at Amy's hands didn't end there either. As much as I loathe to admit it, I was terrified of her. Every day I dreaded the sound of that door opening. However, if I were to block the door off with furniture, I would lose my only remaining lifeline. I had no choice in the matter.
It's time for supper, Michelle. How about your favorite, parsnips?
Oh. So he was lying about not liking vegetables. He just has bad memories associated to parsnips. Yikes.
Well, what the dogs didn't eat of them anyways. But you don't mind, do you? I'm gonna cut your nails today, Michelle. I need you to stay very still. You wouldn't want your hands to slip. So make sure you do. Tying you up. So to make sure you do, I'm tying you up. This way you can't accidentally move. Here's your water, Michelle. It's murky? Oh, heavens me. I must have fetched it from the wash basin by mistake. It's supper time, Michelle. I brought your parsnips again. Don't worry, the dogs didn't have any of these. They didn't seem to be interested in eating them raw. What, you don't want any? Then what am I gonna do with these? You know, Michelle, you're such a disgrace. Cry for me, won't you? Beg for mercy. Look at you, all that pride. Gone out the window. It's hilarious, I tell you.
It's always the people with like the least amount of control that like break out into these like fucking foul ass positions, right? Cause like, well, what was, I don't know the deal with Bestia, but like the person before, the primordial Bestia was a slave and like doing shit because that was like an ounce of freedom. Amy is doing this because like she probably, despite her showing, is very what's the word for it? I wouldn't say hateful. Hateful is not the right word for it. Regretful is also kind of weird because regret would imply that she maybe had a choice in it. But maybe she like detests the idea that she was married off. She was never given that choice of finding someone she loved, actually. And now that she's here playing the puppet as like the wife of a noble, she has to always be doing something that she doesn't really mean to do. And so when she's finally allowed to be herself, she's taking every ounce of that anger that she keeps bottled up for every other aspect of her life, and utilizing that freedom to enact that anger on someone else. And then like the cycle continues. But I don't think Michelle is like that. This is like breaking that cycle here. Because Michelle did not do that to Giselle. Michelle actually was like the inverse of, rather than treating your traumas as something to perpetuate, as like, oh, woe is me, if I had it this bad, someone else must have it too. They decided to like approach that kind of pain with love. That's like way more powerful.
It's hilarious, I tell you.
She did everything imaginable to torture me, both physically and emotionally. To be honest, it was rather impressive, in a sick way, how she was able to come up with so many different ways to torment me. And she knew precisely what caused me the most pain. My body, and the discrepancy between what I was and what I felt it was. She delighted in telling me I wasn't male, and sometimes in showing me. But I don't think I need to describe the things she did to me in any more detail. I can think of only one way to keep myself from breaking down. I completely stopped talking, stopped struggling.
Michelle also built a cocoon.
And one day, after about 6 months or so, she said with a disinterested sigh,
I'm done.
and that was the last of it. By swallowing my pride and not resisting, I was able to escape from her grip. Once she was gone, the servants took over attending to me again. I was still imprisoned, but now there was a serenity in my solitude. I didn't speak with anyone. I didn't make eye contact. I didn't do anything. I just lived. But even though I had peace, I still feared Amy having a change of heart. I trembled at the possibility that one day it might be her that opened the door. But above all, I hated, despised the fact that I lived in such fear of a girl. An overwhelming self-loathing threatened to crush me. I had recurring nightmares about the things Amy had done to me. The wounds she gave me did not heal. They only grew worse, eating away at me day after day. I was beginning to lose confidence in my own sanity in the silent darkness, whereas there was no sense of time. The line between dream and reality blurred. I often find myself screaming, crying into the empty air. I clawed at my skin, pulled out my hair, paced back and forth across the room, pounded at the door yelling for help, screamed some more. It was the very image of pitiful, absolute wretchedness. And every time I did, I'm sure there was someone on the other side of the door, whispering about how poor Michelle had lost her mind. Eventually, I gave up entirely.
When did they decide to move her into the manor? Or when did they decide to move him to the manor? Whoops. It was a stormy night in my 16th year. I had been confined for more than 2 years at that point. Heavy rain pounded against the windows like thousands of little spears. I was sitting quietly on my bed, unable to fall asleep, when suddenly there was a loud banging on the door.
Didier, what? Michelle, are you awake? If you aren't, then hurry up and get awake.
Oh, both of the brothers? Oh my gosh, wait. I don't know if I'm reading into this too much. I might be. I'm probably not. But Didier is not addressing Michelle as a girl. That Michelle is written without the last 2 letters. Maybe they're both cool.
If you aren't, then hurry up and get awake. We've got big trouble. Lower your damn voice.
But when I first heard my brother's voices after so long, I thought I was hallucinating. In 2 years, they had never once come for me. No matter how hard I pounded on the door, no matter how many times I called for them. And after all that time, I didn't expect that to ever change. I had given up, assumed they had long since cast me aside. Unable to bring myself to say anything, I simply stared at the door. When there was another bam, bam. The sound was half consumed by a crack of thunder, giving it an indescribably eerie quality.
Please say something, Michelle. Seriously, there's no time. You can hear us in there, can't you? You're there behind the door, aren't you? Come on, just one word, Michelle. Come on, just one word, Michelle. Is it really you, Didier? Georgette?
For a moment, they seemed to be at a loss for words. Probably because they almost didn't recognize my voice. But it was only a heartbeat, and then Didier spoke.
There is a carriage waiting outside. I'm going to unlock the door so you can leave in it.
Why?
Because
Because Dad's talking crazy. He's saying the Bollinger family has no need for a demon child, that you're a mark of shame in our name. So he's going to have you executed.
Georges,
Father wants me dead. It felt like the floor had fallen out from under me. Executed. Demon child. Mark of shame. Guess he sent the knights, maybe read the letter he sent. Maybe... Did Antonin never die? Because I don't think the mother would kill Michelle. And I am 100% now certain that the brothers would never kill Michelle either. Not leaving like this. Because the letter was sent with the idea that Antonin had died. Giselle said Antonin died. I don't know if the mother ever wanted to kill Michelle. So what's going on here? Unless she had a change of heart. Because Michelle wouldn't be in this room if the mom was like, okay, fine, we'll kill you. It's just Antonin. Executed. Demon child. Mark of shame. So he was saying, I didn't even deserve to live anymore. Amy is alive. Amy lived. Amy is the one who tried to kill Michelle. If Antonin truly died, the only other person who would ever have any sort of malice for Michelle coming back would be Amy. But it's questionable how she is managing to still be around with the brothers here. Oh, didn't they say at some point that the brothers didn't even live in the manor? It was literally just Antonin and Lydia, or however, Lydia. If Antonin died and it was just Amy and Lydia, damn. I didn't even deserve to live anymore. It's planned for tomorrow morning. We only just found out ourselves, which is why we prepared a way for me to escape. But why?
why? Do you even need to ask? Because we're family. Something terrible has gotten into Father.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, man. This is the kind of shit that gets me to kind of like almost like I felt it at the back of my throat where it like kind of did hit me like emotionally. It's like the brothers really do care about Michelle.
And actually finding out that that's the case is like so relieving. Especially after seeing how they spent their time together. It's like that love never left. Just talking about it, it's kind of like almost getting me to choke up. I clenched my teeth, fighting back a bitter, angry sigh. But I couldn't keep all those emotions bottled up for long. A maelstrom of feelings I thought I had lost in my 2 years of imprisonment swirled up inside me, spilling from my lips. Why? Why are you doing this now? Their timing really sucks though, yeah. I mean, yeah, nobody's perfect, but like, and like, I think one other real big message of this game is you can feel sorry, but you can't forgive. Or you can feel empathy, but you can't forgive them, but it doesn't mean you have to forgive them. I can empathize with the brothers, but it doesn't necessarily mean they're pardoned of not doing something sooner. It's like they're still doing good, but that doesn't excuse that they did wrong too. If you really felt that way, then why didn't you come sooner? Yeah, empathize with the witch and forgive her for her atrocities. Empathize with Mel and forgive, well, I don't know. I wonder if we're gonna get a part some point in this game where like we're going to judge the people who have been sent to exist in the purgatory. Like, are we going to be the ones who are like does not empathize with Mel, nor do I forgive him? Yeah, I mean, like, there is bits of Mel I can understand. I can understand them, but that does not mean that I like them or forgive them for anything that they do. Like, I find the reasoning in Bestia, I find the reasoning in Jacopo, I find the reasoning in Mel, and like, yeah, it does not mean that they are good people. Two years I spent locked in this room. Do you have any idea how I felt in that time? Any idea how hard I had to fight to endure? How many times I cried for your help? How hard I pounded on the door, begging to be set free. But never once did you come. Not even once. Michelle, I scare you, don't I? You think I've gone insane, that I've lost my mind, that I sold my soul to the devil, don't you? No, Michelle, we don't. Then why? Why didn't you come and set me free? Michelle, No, we don't think you've lost your mind at all. So you didn't want to see me then? You didn't want to face what I've become? Tell me I'm wrong, Didier. George S. You left me here. Abandoned me. For 2 whole years. Locked me away so you didn't have to see me. I'm sorry. I'm just, really busy with my art. Yeah, see, there it is. There it is. I can't forgive George S. for that, but there was a part of him back there that was like, that did still care. And he still did do something, but like, it's too little too late.
I've been getting tons of commissions down at the court. And Didier's a knight now, you know? So he's up to his neck in expeditions. I'm really sorry.
As am I. I cannot say that you are wrong. After what happened, I wasn't sure how I was supposed to act around you. I'm still not sure, even now. I knew I had to find the time to collect myself, but I kept putting it off, vainly hoping that time would take care of it all. And for that, I owe you an apology. But you need to understand, I do not agree with Father's decision. I do not want to lose you. I do not think you're a demon child.
Yeah, at least Didier owned up to here after being pushed. Yeah, you know what? True, because Georges didn't... Did Georges apologize, or did he just say, I've been busy? He did say, I'm sorry. He said, I'm sorry, but... Whereas Didier was like, I understand and I'm sorry. Didier is the better person.
And Georges feels the same. Neither of us want to see you dead.
Oh, what he said, Michelle. There's not much time. We need to get you out of here. If this is an RPG, we'd be shouting, just get on the carriage, go faster, but the visual novel format, let's talk for this for 30 minutes. I need to understand, yeah. Yeah, Didier owned up, and Georges said, well, you see, yeah. I bit down hard on my lower lip. Hard enough to draw blood. It was that, or start sobbing.
It's a little late for that. Michelle. If you don't get out of here, you're going to get killed. If I'm not an angel sent from heaven, or a demon child, then what am I? What on earth am I? What are you? What are you? You're...
They're gonna say you're Michelle. They're gonna say you're Michelle. Oh, okay, that works too. That's also equally as, like, poignant. Maybe even more so. This is why they're the writers and I'm not.
You're a Bollinger. You're our family. And that's all there is to it.
Oh my gosh, you know what? That's the best one. Jeremy. If they also included that, if they say you're our brother. Oh my gosh.
I pray you can forgive me for averting my eyes for so long.
Yeah, George is really just sidelining here. He's the, like... You know... Here's the way I see it. If Didier was the one who spurred the action and was being very upfront about getting Michelle out of here, it must have been Georges who left the letter with the carriage driver to make sure that Michelle was taken care of by Giselle. Damn. That's kind of like... Damn, that is getting me in my feelings just thinking about that.
Can I trust you? Can I trust that even if the whole world says I'm cursed, that you'll always be on my side. That you'll always be my brothers. Can I put my trust in you once more? Didier, Georges. You absolutely can, Michel. I swear to God on high. And I swear to the God of art. Michel.
I have no other choice, do I? I couldn't talk Father out of it, could I?
I would rather you didn't try. He is not a man to change his mind. If you were to show up before him, he would likely draw his sword on you himself. It would destroy Mother.
Yeah. That means... if there's someone who knows Lydia, the mom, it's the brothers, right? They know how much Michel means to her. So she could never be the one to have the knights come and kill her. Or kill Michel. I'm like jumping between pronouns so often. It is like crazy. Pardon me.
I'm sorry. We're not doing this only for you. Okay. I'll go. Oh, thank goodness. The carriage will take you to a mansion, Michel. It's a property Father purchased some time ago. But due to rumors about the house, it's abandoned. No one wants to buy it from me either, and that's unlikely to change. It's the ideal place to keep you out of sight.
What kind of rumors?
Well,
no point keeping it a secret. He has the right to know. They say a witch lives there.
a witch.
I think it's all made up personally. I went to check this place out and there was no one there. It was a little dreary to be sure.
I had hoped to have a better place arranged for you, but there wasn't enough time. This is only temporary, Michel. I cannot say how long it will be, but Father will pass away eventually. When he does, Georges will inherit the estate, and that will mean you can return. So I ask that you hold out until that time.
If I don't leave, I'm gonna be executed. So send me anywhere. I won't complain.
I'm glad to hear you say that. I will talk to Father and ensure he does not suspect anything.
We'll make this work. Don't you worry. The long and short of it is, Dad simply wants you erased from the family.
Georges!
Sorry. I wasn't trying to be mean. But anywho, once I take over, we're in the clear. You'll be acknowledged as a Bollinger.
I see.
Okay then. Can I open the door now?
Just a minute.
Well, you're still not ready.
I don't have any clothing.
Right, you wouldn't, huh?
How tall are you, Michel? Around the same height as you, I think.
You're taller than me. Or you're taller than me. Damn. George the Short King.
Alright, I'll bring you some of my clothes.
Thank you. Wow, I don't think I've ever heard you say thank you without putting up a fight, Michel.
That's not true. I don't think. I'll be back soon. Get what you need together.
Alright. And if there was anyone to send the books to, it's probably Georges, being one of the people in the arts. Commissioning a book every month for his brother. Sitting in the carriage waiting outside. Listening to the pitter-patter of the rain, I gazed out at my two brothers. I hadn't seen them in 2 years, but they hardly looked any different than how I remembered them. I was the only one who changed. And dramatically, I thought.
Yeah, nights are well paid, I guess, yeah. Oh, that too. Yeah, it was probably, now that I think about it, that makes more sense. I feel like Didier is the one with more conviction. Which maybe makes sense with the way they interacted with each other as kids. Because in a way, it was always Michelle who looked up to Didier. Like, everything Didier was, Michelle wanted to be. And maybe he feels kind of like he needs to be the person that Michelle saw him as when he was little. Looking at them, I couldn't help but remember the old days. Playing chess with Didier, learning to draw from George S. Our sibling outings. However, the ominous sound of thunder crashing in the distance drowned out those memories. The mansion is several days' travel from here. Hopefully the carriage isn't too uncomfortable. I will send a package with any supplies you need once a month. Ah, there it is. Alright, these are outright and said it. Okay. So it is Didier who's funding the books and the food. Because the books always come with the food. Yeah, I didn't even have... Okay. Yeah, there it is. Why were we guessing when the game would just tell us? So what the fuck is George doing, man? Bro is literally just along for the ride. What if... Could it be that George S. was manipulated by Amy to send knights to kill Michelle? Because if Antonin died and George S. became the lord of the estate, that would be far more tragic. And this game is all about that. Is there anything you want, Michelle? Just tell me. Now, or you can have a servant pass a message on to me. I can't think of... Actually, wait. I can think of one thing. I would like a chess set. Alright, I have one made. I would rather have yours, Didier. Would that be possible? Are you sure you want that beaten old thing? Yes. I want that one. Damn, I really like Didier. I really, really like Didier. Alright, then I'll include it in the first delivery. I'll send you something too, Michelle. Anything you want, just tell me. In that case, I would like some art tools. I'm nowhere near as much of an artist as you, George S., so they don't have to be anything special. Gotcha. So some canvas and, how about some charcoal? When you're back, I want to see what you've made with it, okay? Yeah, to be fair, Didier probably got some got some to land a commission. Yeah. I mean, George S is doing stuff too, but it just, I don't know, something about the like sentimentality of like the old chess set speaks to me so much more than like canvas and charcoal.
Okay. I know this is already hard enough on you, Michelle, but I need to ask you to do something for me. Avoid making contact with anyone who doesn't already know about you.
So, I can't talk to anybody but the servants.
Put simply, yes. Tomorrow the world will consider you dead. So we cannot have people finding out you are actually alive. Especially Father. Please do this for me.
Been doing that for 2 years already. I've long since lost interest in interacting with anybody, so you don't need to ask me to keep to myself.
Right.
Does anyone else know I'm alive?
Yes, Mother knows. In fact, this was her idea.
Ah. It was. She loves you, Michelle. She really does. Mom just, is having a little trouble facing the truth. So even though she's not here to see you off, I guarantee she doesn't want to see you dead. She wants to have you in her life again.
I expect Mother will be writing you, so please take the time to write her back. She's a troubled woman, but her love for you is true and unwavering.
Michelle the Joryu arc, yeah.
No one can ever know you lived. You will work for the Daidoji now. Will you do that?
Just a quick little hey, got your letter, doing great will suffice. Alright. Just so you know, it kills me indeed that we can't stand up to Dad. But as long as he lives, his word is God in this house.
I understand that, yes.
Well, you never know. He could be gone quicker than you expect. A week from now and bam, he's dead as desocial life.
Is there not an ounce of respect in your body?
Oh, give me a break. I'm upset. He's gone way too far. Once he's dragged his ass off to the great beyond, anything goes. Surprise, Michelle was alive.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Until then, we'll take care of things here. Tomorrow's gonna be the performance of our lives. Crying like a couple big old babies and laughing our tails off inside. It's getting to me. The music and
You'll forgive me if I have trouble trusting. You'll forgive me if I have trouble trusting that loose tongue of yours.
Shh, not stupid. I know this is important. Not even Amy will suspect a thing.
Amy.
Yeah, not even she can know. It's gonna crush her, I'm sure. But the less people know, the better. When Georgette said her name, my whole body went shamefully cold. It had been 1.5 years since the hell she'd put me through, but every last detail of it remained carved into my mind and body. There was no way she would be even slightly sad about my death. She might act it, but she would almost certainly be elated by the news. It seems Georgette had still yet to see what lay beneath that woman's mask. Maybe Georgette's flaw is that he's far too trusting. I know you two are close. Are you worried about how this might affect her?
What?
She cared for you for about 6 months, didn't she? When you wouldn't let the servants in.
What?
From what I hear, you got real close to dying in there. You wouldn't even eat unless she was there.
Who the hell told you that?
But is that not what happened?
Did something happen between you two, Michelle? Did something happen between you two, Michelle? Amy didn't do a damn Never mind. I can't tell them. I can't put what I went through into words. It only worsened my shame. Especially not in front of my brothers.
Damn. And I'm just sitting here thinking, I think if he said something right now, they would have believed him. It reminds me a lot of Giselle's story here. I think if he said something, maybe Amy, they might have done something about Amy. And maybe the Knights would have never came.
Georges, how are things between you and Amy?
You still letting what happened 2 years get to you? Well, I mean, at the same time, things were a total disaster. I'm all excited about getting myself a pretty little wife, only to find out she's rocking the boat with someone else. I cried for weeks.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Deep down, though, she ain't actually a bad girl. Oh, so he's just fucking forgiving as hell. She's young and kids make mistakes. After it all came out, she turned over a new leaf. She started doting on me something serious, and well, it's hard not to let one little mistake like that go when she's trying so hard to make up with me. The age excuse doesn't work for Dee, though. For about a year, things were really rough between us. Didn't even want to look at him. But at the end of the day, we're family. Oh my gosh, they would have believed him, man. They would have so believed Michelle. Fuck. I cry way too much. I cry way too much. Give me a sec. All right. We can get past anything. Even that line of dialogue. Yeah, I think it like really hits home. It hits home in a way to me because like I have two brothers. And it's like, yeah, just thinking about that, it's like, Besides, since you let the cat out of the bag, that gave me something to hold over D. All things considered, I'm not complaining. So, you would say you're happy then, Georges? And he didn't want to rob him of that. He didn't want to take away something that maybe made him happy. Sure would, yep. Believe it or not, I'm kind of head over heels for her. Try not to like a girl like Amy. Oh, that sucks so hard, dude. That sucks so fucking hard. Oh. I see. Do you really feel that bad about 2 years ago? So she's still keeping up the good girl facade around Georges and Didier. No one else knows. She's actually a sadistic, cackling demon. There's nothing less trustworthy in the world than a woman who's always smiling. But if Georges thinks he's happy, I can't take that away from him. Michelle. Oh, right. Yes. I do feel guilty about the way I lost control of my emotions and took it out on you guys.
It happens to everyone. In fact, you could stand to do a little more shouting and fussing. Then you could.
Because I have underdeveloped social skills.
You heard that?
You've got one hell of a nasty streak, auntie.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear we're still on good terms. It wasn't my intention to pit the two of you against each other.
We know. The blame falls on my shoulders.
Didier is like... He understands, like, self-responsibility. The way he's like, yeah, like, he... I can see how he became to be a knight. Fuck me for ever trying to associate Bestia with Didier. He is a good man.
I want you to know something, Michelle. Though your transformation was too much for Mother and Father to accept, with enough time, everything will go back to the way it was. Just like it did for myself and Georges. None of this is your fault. It was all unfortunate timing. God's a little bit of a jerk too. Try not to forget I am a knight, George. Georges. In time. In time. Speaking of which, we don't have much time left. I'm going to tell the coachman to set off, okay?
Didier.
Yes.
Tell me the truth. Will the three of us ever meet again?
Why would you ever ask that? Of course we will.
Not a chance I'm letting this be our last family get-together. One last question, then.
Yes.
Am I your brother? Well... Fuck, dude. Ah, fuck. Hello, Fishbone. Good to see you. Glad to meet. You caught me. You caught me at a wild time. But judging by the fact that you tuned into a Fata Morgana stream, let me blow my nose. Oh my gosh, it's hitting like a truck. Unable to see the video though, yeah. No worries, no worries. Oh, am I having problems on Twitch again? I hope not. Well, I mean, look at ya. Don't look like much of a sister to me. So yeah, say you are.
I see. So long, then.
Man, just like seeing them. Fuck me, man. I totally understand why this is like one of the best of all time. Come to YouTube. Yeah. My Twitch side is a little underdeveloped, gotta say.
Farewell.
Just like these brothers are so nice to each other. Like, I'm almost like willing to forgive the fact that they waited so long with how like accommodating they are. Like how much they're trying, how much they're like acknowledging him. Like, is your video off? Sorry, I'm not knowledgeable. No, but we do have video. We're streaming live, but I think it might be on Twitch side. Yeah, you're all good, Fishbone. Let me, you know what? Might as well check my Twitch. Oh no, I do seem to have video. Seems like it's okay on my end. Although I can only speak for my end, and obviously maybe I'm not the best one to do it. Yeah, it's down. Oh man. Well, did it come back? Oh, maybe it comes in and out because of my my per second. It's wild. Maybe I gotta drop my limit. Yeah, post it in Discord. Okay, let me see. Good to know. Maybe my streams have been chalked this entire time. The video download was canned. Okay, weird. That is so weird. Okay. I'm going to have to identify that. Well, thank you for doing that. I've probably been streaming nothing to Twitch the past, like, couple of months. Yeah, no worries. I can guess where you are based on the dial. Oh, so you're getting audio, but no video was wild. The audiobook of House of Fata Morgana.
Farewell. And may good health bless you until we meet again. Until then, Michelle. Farewell. Before seeing me off for good, they both gave me strong, firm hugs. Didier first, and then George S. The warmth I felt in their arms, and my family's arms, slowly spread through my chilled body, which made it that much more difficult to part ways. The wheels of the carriage rattled against the wet, stone-paved road. I stuck my head out the window, watching as they shrunk into the distance, standing there in the rain until they were completely out of view. A tightness filled my breast. Every glimmer of hope I had for my new life.
Shoddy. If you want to see in YouTube. Oh, yeah. Oh, was that a link that got blocked? Oh, I can't post links here, Jeremy. I should post a link to my YouTube
underneath for like VODs. I gotta add a button to my Twitch page. My Twitch page on the bottom there, we've got like everything, and I don't have my YouTube listed. I feel like we should have our YouTube listed. But maybe I can post the link. I wonder if Twitch will get mad at me. There we go. It's not ideal, but was matched by an equal degree of darkness and uncertainty. I didn't even know you were on Twitch. Yeah, I got a Twitch. I wish I had. See, oh my gosh, I feel like I'm the worst streamer now because I don't even have a bot to like do the Discord thing either. I'm so sorry, Fishbone. You know what? My day off is tomorrow. I'm going to lock the fuck in to create the best experience I can on Twitch because I must have been sleeping on it far too hard. Would I ever make it back home? And if I did, would people still call me a demon child? Make the Jacopo bot? I don't know if I'd want him as my bot, but... Sorry to disrupt the stream. No, you're all good. Honestly, I love seeing new faces, and honestly, as another person who's like, again, like if this is your first stream for Fata Morgana, or like have never witnessed Fata Morgana before, I don't know how you got here, but like I am here gushing my love for this game. It is one of the best stories I have ever read. Like, full stop. Like, I feel like I say this every time I play a game, because not too long ago we also played through Utawara Ramono. Love the hell out of it. 10 out of 10 too. But like, man, something about the way Fata Morgana was written like speaks to me so heavily. Like, it's gotten me to tear up on multiple occasions, and like the stories are so gripping. Like, there's not once been a moment where I was like, oh, this is kind of dragging, or like anything like that. Like, I will admit, there have been moments in Utawara Ramono, in Trails, where I'm like going through something and I'm like, this feels like it could have been shortened, or like maybe it was like a little bit slow. But like, it's maybe telling that sometimes I'll have streams that are like 2 hours and I'll be like, fuck, I'm really tired. I was really, really tired today. And here we are, 4.5 hours in, an hour past when I intended in my brain to stop. Like by the time I finish this, I fully expect this visual novel, this game, to be in the exact same ballpark of like where I put Outer Wilds in my heart. Because Outer Wilds is another game, another like story that I hold very like near and dear to me. It is another one of those things that did get me to cry. I went to the performance of the soundtrack live, and there were multiple moments where like I couldn't keep the tears out of my eyes. Like, there's just something about it. A good story, man. Like, a good story is uncontested. Give me this more than like any other game. Anyways, having to write Mother was another uncomfortable weight on my soul. The thought of having to play a girl for her made me sick. So it wasn't the thought of talking to his mom. It was the thought of having to be a girl again in the letter he sent. That was the disgust. Georges had acted like it would be nothing. But it wasn't that easy. It was more than mere pretend. Didier had said that with time things would change. But how could he be certain that those changes would be for the better? The wooden wheels turned, carrying me away to that cursed mansion. Are we back? This feels like we're back. I feel like this is back. This is Fishbone. I'm Meiji Apollo on YouTube. Oh, hello, Meiji. Do you prefer Fishbone or Meiji? But anyways, yeah, like, I think we're back in the present. Yeah, welcome on in, welcome on in. Unfortunately, though, I think if we're back in the present right now, this may be the cliffhanger. The cliffhanger that I have to leave off on. Because I did get up at 4 in the morning and worked a 10-hour shift. So, like, although the mind is mentally, like, present, the body may not be. And I still need to make my schedule. So, gosh, I hate that. I hate it. It feels so bad sometimes when, like, people come in and then, like, I'm like, oh, sorry though, goodbye. But it can be helped. Time zones and busyness and whatnot. Hopefully you enjoyed your time though, Fishbone. Yeah, it was a really, really good stream. A really, really good door. Maybe my favorite door. I feel like... No, yeah, that absolutely is my favorite door. Seeing that, like, sibling dynamic and just, like, the way they showed their, like, love and acknowledgement, just... It's something else. This game really contains multitudes, and I feel like it does such a good job at portraying both, like, the tragedies of being human and, like, the beauties that, like, come with that tragedy too. So, like, gosh, I love this game. Yeah, another Fata Morgana gamer, yeah. It's alright, I'm following the game on Twitch, that's how I saw you. Yeah, well, thank you. We do appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, we are going to go ahead and call it here for the night. We can come back to this as we have experienced the doors. I imagine we can fill in the blanks of what happened at the manor afterwards. It was a lot of years. A lot of years of books, food a month, and darkness. But yeah. GG's, thank you. Always appreciate everyone who stops by. Make sure to like and subscribe as it does help us out immensely. No pressure though. I feel like I came on a little strong there. Oh yes, right. Thank you for reminding me, Jeremy. Yeah, we will be making a save here. I didn't make a save at all today. That is how gripping it is, where, like, I don't even bother looking at the menu. I am just, like, here doing, like, oops. We might have had to done that all again. Is anyone live on YouTube? What do we got? I mean, let's see. Yeah, I mean, we'll probably end up stopping by over on Eli's stream for Octopath Zero. Yeah, we'll be there. I'll go ahead and post the link over on YouTube. And then I need to figure out how to work Twitch, because, like, I guess we'll take it easy on Twitch for now just because it is still kind of broken. But when I fix it tomorrow, I am going to hard focus so hard on getting a good Twitch experience. And then we'll finally figure out, like, rating and all that stuff. Would love to finally, like, meet new people on Twitch. But yeah. That being said, the usual raid message, we go with Gaga raid. Oh, I typed in Gaga, but I meant to type in Triumph. I hope we can get emotes one day. Gaga raid. We run it down. And then once we do get raid, gosh, YouTube needs rating already. I love Twitch for that. YouTube needs to, like, lock in. But yeah, we will be there. For everyone who stopped by, for everyone stuck around, thank you so much. Always appreciate the company. And until next time, peace.